How the fuck, like, how that shit felt to you to do 20 years and come out and got it, and you see it's these type of niggas in the world now.
Man, you know, they always say you can't argue with yourself. So sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker just talk and say anything, and then people find out what they saying ain't nothing. Like, if you don't got nothing to hide, then what you got to speak up for? I don't got nothing to hide. I don't got no points to prove. You know what I'm saying? If I done anything wrong, if any man done anything wrong when it comes to being a rat,
yeah,
you got paperwork.
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as he third party.
You say, she say.
Yeah, you can't. I can't say, hey, you tell for me, and they gonna give me the time up. No, because you know who got to go in that courtroom to get his time cut?
You do.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you gonna be in that. It's on the docket sheet that you going in here.
Ain't no hiding that docket sheet either.
Right. Ain't no hiding that.
Or no sentencing transcript.
You see what I'm saying? So like, you can't appoint someone to tell for you, and then. Or what they want to call it third party, and like you get the credit for, or they can't fuck up the case, because he or she is fucking the DEA. You know what I'm saying? What I will say, like, when it comes to me, like, I ain't used to doing a whole lot of talking anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, not when it comes to some negative shit. Yeah. I'm on positive shit. You know what I'm saying? I know that I'm going to exonerate myself because I'm an honorable man. Absolutely. Always been honorable and stand up. And those dudes that I left in them joints that took pictures with me and walked the yards with me, they the ones got the attitude. So the trolls got to deal with them. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to deal with them, and you may not never know who that may be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know who I am. I'm comfortable in who I am. I did time with the worst of the worst, and I did time with some easygoing people. You know, but at the end of the day, law enforcement, everybody respect me because I'm an honorable man, and they never asked me to do no type of snitching or none of that shit.
How the fuck, like, how that shit felt to you to do 20 years and come out and got it, and you see it's these type of niggas in the world now.
Man, you know, they always say you can't argue with yourself. like this. The guy with nothing that know everybody is the one.
It's the one. Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Break that down a little bit.
And the reason why I say the guy with nothing that know everyone, like, he's a guy that maybe certain guys that's big in that city may have running around doing certain things and moving, but he never get his due. And, you know, that's what I've seen a lot of, no matter what city I went to. You know, your right-hand man don't got shit.
Yeah.
All my niggas look like my right-hand man. Mm-hmm. No matter where they from the day ones to the ones that just got on board. So it's a difference. I want my dudes, my people, period, to enjoy the same things I enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you can't do it to my level, extent, but you can do it.
Yeah.
You know, I can turn around and run out of money. And I would tell you like this. The guy with nothing that know everybody is the one. But, you know, that's one thing that the world.
I'm not looking at it as, oh, they gonna lock me up behind the billboard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not promoting drugs. I'm promoting the label, you know, music and the magazine.
Just a fool with this money with Park. We do this, so we ain't worried about it. When we go out at night, whatever we spend, 50,000, 100,000 in the motherfucking club, we can afford to do it, but we ain't break it all with it.
Well, that shit was crazy, just walking around the casino.
When last time you was in that motherfucker?
I ain't never been.
You never been at MGM?
Never.
Get the fuck out. Ain't no way.
Never.
You never been to MGM?
I was hitting the
What about Greek Time?
All-Star and all that. I've never been in none of the casinos.
Damn.
Now.
Well, it wasn't the same vibe or something, was it?
I wasn't nowhere near the same vibe, but I wasn't in none of that shit. I wasn't.
You say you was straight at All-Stars and
Sting. I be at All-Star, Sting, shit like that. You know.
Was y'all tearing the Sting and All-Stars up and shit before y'all told Magic City up?
What? Nah. Probably, what was that, the Black Orchid?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
I'm not looking at it as, oh, they gonna lock me up behind the billboard.
Just walking around the casino.
When last time you was in that motherfucker?
I ain't never been.
You never been at MGM?
Never.
Get the fuck out. Ain't no way.
Never.
You never been to MGM?
I was hitting the
What about
Sting,
Greek Time?
All-Stars and all that. I've never been in none of the casinos.
Damn.
Now.
Well, it wasn't the same vibe or something, was it?
I wasn't nowhere near the same vibe, but I wasn't in none of that shit. I wasn't.
You say you was straight at All-Stars and Sting.
I be at All-Star, Sting, shit like that. You know.
Was y'all tearing the Sting and All-Stars up and shit before y'all told Magic City up?
What? Nah. Probably, what was that, the Black Orchid? We definitely to All-Stars, but All-Stars came along after Magic City. You couldn't even get a girl, like, this is when you learn you had to get your money up to get certain bitches to dance with, because a nigga have her all night.
Yeah.
You got the Detroit niggas in one corner, LA niggas, Chicago niggas.
Nigga find some shit in cuffs. Come over here with us.
Yeah, they have it's $20 a dance, so they dancing all night. It ain't like today. You throw $1,000, bitch dance 3 songs, and if you ain't throwing no more ones, then she ready to go.
$40, $50 a slip. She done thugging all night.
You get her 1,000, then you good for the whole night. She ain't going nowhere.
She with the moving on.
She ain't going nowhere. You know, so like this shit is different now. And then the girls can't dance today. Now they just bounce their ass, except for the ones that I had ever seen.
Tell me this though, right? How the fuck did y'all come up with Making It Rain?
Because the ones was garbage. The ones and the fives was garbage.
But how did how the fuck did that happen?
I'm finna give it to you. The ones and fives was garbage. You gotta remember, I'm plugged in with big cartels, Colombians or motherfucking Mexicans.
Yeah.
So back in the day when we first started fucking around with the Colombians, they won't take no 1s and 5s. So when you getting 100 bricks at a time, you know, getting front 100 bricks at a time, you got to keep all the 1s and 5s.
Oh,
now,
shit.
the jewelry store not going to take, they're going to take them only so many times.
Right.
Then we try and walk around with 100s and 50s so we don't look like drug dealers.
Yeah.
So you definitely don't want to go on, just take $5,000 in 1s and Foot Locker.
Yeah, that shit look stupid.
And see how long it's going to take, because they got to understand they're going to count it. They ain't not going to weigh it or none of that. They're going to count 1 for 1 to make sure.
Up to
You know what I'm saying? And so it's only so much cars and jewelry that they'll let you have. Meech, I can't take no more. Meech, T, I can't take no more 1s. So now you stuck with them. So you look up, we got garbage bags full of 1s and 5s. So guess what we can get rid of them at?
Strip club.
Strip club. They pay their bills, they pay for the kids, look out for the kids, everything. Do that. So if I got $350,000 worth of 1s and 5s, we gonna go throw the $350,000.
So basically, making it rain was giving back.
Damn.
Right. Right.
and finding something to do with
Look
the
at the
ones.
Chamber Brothers.
Yeah, they had. Yeah.
Look at the video they did.
I remember that video.
In the 80s. And they threw the one. What we gonna do with all this?
Yeah.
We just gonna throw it back.
Remember that video.
Back. We just gonna give it back. Okay, that's because that's Detroit way. That was our era. So now you make it, you turn it into make it rain, but they don't understand it's a method to your madness. It's two things that you're getting out of it. One, I'm getting more clientele attracted to. They like, damn, this nigga just threw my re-up money. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get out.
Yeah.
You can't beat them joining program.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got the girls. You done bless the girls. You got them dancing all night. You throwing one, showering them with money. Now the next man like, shit, I got to get my money together. I already know what kind of girl she is.
And that shit built the brand up.
They built the brand.
They passing the word around.
I mean, how many strippers you feel like whose lives you changed, like put through school and
a lot of them.
Cause that's back when girls were stripping because they down there had to.
Yeah, that's back when a girl may be going to college in Atlanta and be a good girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Be a good girl, nice girl, but she can't get the extra. You know what I'm saying? She can't get a little bit to just stay floating. Like, you know, a pizza is a big deal. If you buy the girls a pizza that stay in the dorm or something, you know,
flex,
let alone getting them to cut the line for the club and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that all that type of stuff was a big deal. You know what I'm saying? So I turned around and we just took and man, we take care of so many, it's too many to count.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm grateful that God had put me and my people in that position.
Ain't no question. You any of them ever like tapped in with you like, damn, thank you, I appreciate you. God bless you. You did a lot for me.
Yeah, you got white chocolate, OG India, sugar, honey, strawberry.
Who was your favorite stripper back in the day? Just
shit. White chocolate.
I gotta see white chocolate. White
Shout out to white chocolate.
Yeah, white chocolate. Tap in with us. We gotta see white chocolate.
Yeah.
Man, you know what I always wanted to know, right? Like, so you know what y'all did with Jeezy, right? Y'all changed the game. Y'all made us realize, because me, Peasy, all us, we came up from having a movement. You know what I'm saying? With the music. And when I say having a movement, just niggas just sticking together, going to the clubs together, going to niggas shows together. We all moving together, moving on one accord. And that recipe came from watching them Smack DVDs, watching y'all, you know what I'm saying? And what it did for Jeezy career. Was that shit strategic?
I mean, it was organic like that. It was organic. It's like, okay, at the end of the day, Jeezy family. Mm-hmm. And he was a part of that life.
Yeah.
Okay. So in him being a part of that life, like we might be sitting up counting a few $1 million. So he'll bring the CDO. Look, I made this. I was in the studio last night, this, that, and other. So while we count money, we listening to it. And then I pick out my favorites. I like number 1, I like number 10, I like number 16. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And so we're going to play this tonight at the club.
When was that moment you knew like, damn, this nigga done took the fuck off? We really
when everybody was singing the words to that shit. In Magic City, before we even pull up, when we pulling up,
How did
stuff
you
like
bump?
that, I damn near had tears in my eyes because
Yeah.
I'm like, we really finna make it.
How did you bump into Jeezy?
Jeezy actually, I knew one of Jeezy's cousins that was in the game, but Blue had brought Jeezy in.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's really how he got in. Blue had brought him in, you know, on some Crip shit.
Yeah.
You know? So he brought him around, but it wasn't until I was finna go to jail that I knew that they had any type of animosity towards each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Blue used to be like, man, I told you should sign him. You should have signed him. You should have signed him. At the time when Jeezy was unsigned, I was dealing with the double murder. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I had got picked up. I only did 26 days in the county jail on Wright Street for that double murder. Then I got a bond. The only person to get a bond with a double murder.
Yeah.
Being charged. I got a bond. And when I came home, he had already signed. He signed a deal with Bad Boy, Boys in the Hood. And for the Boys in the Hood thing. And DJ Drama came to me and said that he wanted to do the first visual and everything with the mix CD.
Yeah.
So I had gave Jeezy the Ferrari. We did Trap or Die.
Dang.
You know, because we had already did The Streets Is
Hardest
Watching.
shit ever.
The Trap or Die. I gave Drama, he'll tell you, that's the most money he had ever received at that time.
Man, you know, that's the first time the world, like, in real life was watching a nigga like, you know, we ain't say too much, but what the world in real life felt like they watching a nigga live they raps, like, and that shit was like the coldest shit on earth, bro. Like, and then you know, we from Detroit, like we can differentiate between bullshit and
real and
fake. You know what I'm saying? And that shit had the city on smash because it's like, man, this nigga different. Like he rapping about something different. And then we watching them DVDs and just seeing niggas moving as one, that unit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I wanted to kick that off just to ask you about, like, you know, I feel like I pay attention to words, I pay attention to who a person is. And like, I always looked at you like an intellectual guy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So like, I feel like a lot of people took out of context that viral clip that's still viral to this day when you were saying it'll never be another like this. I don't think
There we go. The hell is that noise in the background? The hell is that? Damn it. Trying to get this shit worked out.
He was talking about like, you know, whatever.
Right.
I just felt like it was more so about a brotherhood, but I could be wrong.
I mean,
like,
no,
Unity.
no, that's part of it. Of course, for one, it take a special kind of person to bring dudes from different places together and make them move as a brother.
No cap.
And a lot of that come from
That's
the leader
influence right there.
being doing everything that he didn't ask everybody else to do.
mm,
So it was nothing that I asked them to do that I hadn't done.
yeah.
And they knew it.
Was it always a Pacific guy you look for when you go to each city?
I would tell you like this. The guy with nothing that know everybody is the one.
It's the one. Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Break that down a little bit.
And the reason why I say the guy with nothing that know everyone, like, he's a guy that maybe certain guys that's big in that city may have running around doing certain things and moving, but he never get his due. And, you know, that's what I've seen a lot of, no matter what city I went to. You know, your right-hand man don't got shit.
Yeah.
All my niggas look like my right-hand man. No matter where they from the day ones to the ones that just got on board. So it's a difference. I want my dudes, my people, period, to enjoy the same things I enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you can't do it to my
Level,
extent, but you can do it.
Yeah.
You know, I can turn around and run out of money and be like, hey, let me get 50,000.
Yeah, nigga got it, huh?
Yeah, right. He got it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, man, when you gonna give me that back? You know, or he don't got it. So I can't ask him. So, you know, when I say nothing, it's like, those be the ones that know.
That's an important lesson. Build up the people around you. So when you down, you got motherfuckers around you that can hold you up, man.
Oh, everybody just haven't had the chance.
They just need the right opportunity.
I know certain dudes in my family that everybody used to put a gun in their hand because they know they gonna get out.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm talking about before my family, whether it was robbing or whatever. I never liked robbing, even though it's part of the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I never liked that. So I was against that. So I always used to say until I did it, that same person you giving the gun to, you give some work to. Put him on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And I did that. And the dudes that did get down like that turned into millionaires.
Turned them into bosses. You turned the woods into a boss.
They get you.
Showed them something different.
You know, you never know what you could do until you get a chance. People don't give you a chance. You know, that's what's wrong with people that's in charge, people that's on top. They don't want to get you. I want to keep you up under me, so I keep you broke.
Yeah, nigga gatekeep. Being competition with the niggas I ain't got to compete with.
Right. My people gonna stay up under me because they want to stay rich.
Yeah.
they want to try to be wealthy. You know what I'm saying? One day, so they want to be able to do the things that I do. You know, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm not gonna move to the suburb, but I got to come to the ghetto and get you every day.
Yeah.
No, we all live in the suburb.
You know what else separated that shit from everything? Because like for you, it was most so like you wasn't just trying to motivate the niggas that was around you or motivate the niggas that was moving with you. It's like you was intentionally setting out to motivate every young black nigga in America. Every time you spoke, it's like you wasn't talking to the homies that was around. You was talking to the rest of the world.
Yeah, because you know, it was hard at first. The thing about the Smack DVD to come up, the raw reports that we did, like we not, you know, I'm not no actor, and we was raised to kind of stay away from the camera shy. Yeah. But times was changing at that time. And it's like, since I couldn't get the big record execs to come down to the streets and see me.
You brought the streets to them.
Brought it to them on the DVD. So Smack was around us and he was catching all the moments, and like those moments was raw moments. It's not like I had time to write something down. There wasn't nothing scripted. Everything was straight from the heart. Right. Everything was straight from the heart, straight how I feel it. And so what I did is I
call him and be like, that ain't happen. They need to change that.
Oh, about the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if they got some bullshit going on. That be the only thing about. Yeah, that be the only thing about them letting people do your life story and shit. They get to switching and mixing and moving and shit. But I understand why, because they got to just so they don't probably solve certain crimes that they didn't solve. But nigga, come on now, I don't like that.
Learned how to talk about some of the things that people may think about us. Yeah, the questions they may have, like, oh, I bet they blow all their money in the club. How? Right. How? I got $8 million worth of cars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got $8.5 million worth of cars. Yeah. I got 3 or 4 homes and condos in 7 states.
Damn. What was your favorite place to be at and just kick it at?
Man, I like each place for different reasons. Yeah. I stayed in Houston and Dallas, which I got picked up in Frisco, Texas, in Dallas, outside of Dallas. I stayed in LA, stayed in Atlanta, lived in St. Louis since 91, Birmingham, Alabama, and Orlando, Florida, and Miami, Florida. And spent a lot of time in New York because I had a team in the Rucker 2 years in a row. So I kind of kept.
I ain't never know that you had a Rucker team.
Yeah, Jason Terry played on my team. Jason Terry and somebody else. It take a couple of my people to remind me of some of the people who was on the team. But 2 years in a row. We kind of brought the Rucker back because it was kind of fizzling out a little bit during that time. But you know, Fat Joe and them still had a team. Jay-Z still had a team. You know what I'm saying? Their teams was always exceptional.
It was at the Rucker.
You know, but we made it, you know, we took care of everybody down there. Hey, get everybody some food. Don't care what team they like or want to see win. So New York had embraced us. You know, we didn't have nothing to worry about in New York. And the same thing when they would come to Atlanta. We got they back there and had to worry about getting robbed or none of this type stuff. So that was a beautiful era.
Do you feel like the rest of the world was sleep on Detroit niggas and who we was?
Of course.
You know, our character, what kind of niggas we was, like how we was moving, our mentality, just being stand up niggas and knowing something.
Big Hurt was doing good as far as Detroit music, but it's just so many things that gave us a black eye. You know, like they made it hard for us because you gotta understand, we the best hustlers in the world. There's more stories about Detroit, the city of Detroit, and Detroit hustlers than it is New York. They got 13 million. Been told. They got 13 million people in New York City.
No cap.
You know what I'm saying? You got all different.
And that's what I'm saying. Niggas, we influenced and really set the stall for a lot of this stuff out here, man.
Different ethnicities, and you talk about the Detroit hustle because the things that we did that stood out. And one fact is how young we all were.
Ain't go anywhere.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't go anywhere.
I think that's what started that whole term, like Detroit niggas go everywhere.
Yeah, we go everywhere. That started when I first went to Atlanta. They was like, you know, Rick, Talking about Maserati.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, them niggas knew Maserati Rick in the A?
Yeah. They knew Maserati Rick in the A.
When you went to the A, niggas was asking about Rick. About Maserati Rick. Them niggas knew about Rick in Atlanta.
Yes.
Back then, before the internet, before all that shit.
Before all that.
Before
88.
fucking cell phone.
1988.
Word of mouth.
No,
That's
1988.
Them niggas knew
And
about Rick.
that's when you had a cell phone, you was selling dope.
Yeah. Damn, that's fire. That's fire. Not even to get back off topic though, right? But I was thinking about some shit when you had mentioned like how Fat Joe them had and Hove had the
Basketball teams.
the Rucker teams and shit, right? But then we talking about just Detroit niggas just moving around and you know and putting on and representing. I want to ask you something right real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know, when I was a kid, I heard a story about a video shoot, right? It ain't no negative shit. About a video shoot. I heard one of the biggest artists in the world, to this day, probably the biggest artist ever, pulled up in a Maybach, right? You came to the video shoot and you pulled up in a bigger Maybach.
What up,
and
man?
throw Holmes home, have Holmes fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I want to say his name, you know.
Yeah. No.
Is that real? That happened?
No, it was true, but Hove had a 6 deuce. He had a 6 deuce, gray. He
was
had a
cool
platinum.
though.
He had a platinum. You know, that was his color. That was his thing. He had a platinum 6 deuce.
Yeah.
I had 2 though. I got 1 6 deuce, black and burgundy, 2-tone, and then I had 1 57S, which is a 57 special.
Yeah.
All white. Only white one in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only white.
So he had the bitch over there. You pulled up 2 of them bitches.
So we pulled up 2, 1 on each side of her.
They said that nigga ass, man, who the fuck is this? Who shit is this? They like, yeah, this meat shit.
Fuck my nigga whole stun up.
Fuck me up, man.
But that's one thing that the world embraced about us.
This thing you think you pulling up in the best shit, like these niggas can't fuck with this kind of shit that we on, nigga. You think y'all think y'all the niggas really getting the money, and you pull up and it's a nigga car there, nigga, better than your shit. Got your shit looking like a girl car. Are you pissed?
Is that everywhere we go, we spend money and they love us.
Yeah,
I'm talking about, I don't give a fuck what side of Detroit you from. Just Detroit people, Detroit niggas, period. They love our girls because our women is hustlers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They always, you know, they just not anything, you know.
Yeah, and they ain't going for anything.
Right, and they ain't going for anything. And then the men always, you know, we feel like we on vacation. We brought money to spend and do our thing. We want to be remembered.
Yeah.
And that's what each and every one of us from the city want to be remembered. So we leave a mark everywhere we go, and to be a good mark. It's not like, oh, them Detroit niggas came down here shooting up everything. Yeah, trying to kill everybody. Like that was never our way. Our way was more player.
We gonna have a ball.
You know what I'm saying? Our way was always being more player. We want to notoriety. We want to be known as them ones.
Is that why they call it Detroit players?
Because we is the ones.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
You know, you got.
But I feel like niggas know at the same time, like we ain't looking for nothing. We ain't ducking no wreck.
No,
like,
we definitely ain't ducking no wreck.
Yeah.
They know that. They know how we get out. Like niggas running around there empty handed. You know what I'm saying? So they know what time it is. But the thing is, we always got that respect. It wasn't like, oh, that's a Detroit nigga, I'm a rob him.
Yeah.
They like, nah, I ain't running up on that nigga.
How the fuck you meet Jacob? Like just I'm talking about on the jury side, like you know what I'm saying. What made y'all start shopping?
He was the jeweler. He was the jeweler of the stars then at the time, right? And what I loved about Jacob, now mind you, this being a Detroit dude, you know, we done shopped at Greenfield Plaza was the thing back then in the day, and you know, when you go there, you got to order this, order that. Like if you say you want a 20 karat, you got to, they got to order it.
Yeah, put the order in. You got to wait on the bitch.
Yeah. Jacob hit the wall.
The bitch coming out.
Pop right out. Bam, 20 karat right here. Oh, you don't like this one? Let me get another one. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the thing with Jacob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he really had them diamonds, them stones, and the papers.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I did is I think it was
y'all was buying like GI stones and all that shit back then? Yeah.
at the dance, so I could see the inclusion, the color in there. You know, if it's slightly yellow and all that.
You gotta see the inclusion.
We know that jury. You know what I'm saying? Like everything. Like when I got my diamond set, you know, of course, I like the round stones or whatever. T had all Asher cut diamonds. I ain't never seen nobody to this day with all Asher cut diamonds.
I ain't gonna fake like I know my name. I swear, Bezo. I don't even know what the fuck Asher cut. I ain't gonna lie
to
look
it up
people. I'm gonna check it out. You gotta look it up. I'm gonna keep it up on your game.
That nigga say, hold on, nigga, you shit. I'm thinking, what the fuck is that? You just said some shit I don't even know nothing about. What you talking about? Oh man,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I turned T on to Jacob. But how I got turned on to Jacob is like I said, he would have anything right then and there. And what I did is I bought a 10 karat. I bought a 15 at first from him, but it was kind of yellow. So I brought the 15 back. Like, nah, this ain't it.
Yeah,
I need that. He got me a 10, real clean, and the paperwork to go with it. So Puff was having the king in Africa, in Morocco, in Marrakesh, had paid him like $833,000
to do what?
To throw his birthday party there. He paid him $800, and I seen the check.
Dang.
He paid him $833,000 to do his birthday party over there. He sent 2 planes for all Puff friends, one to Europe and one to the United States. And so everybody who got on the planes went for free. They didn't pay no tickets, none of that. So, you know, we was on, I bought Puff, I was the only one bought a gift out of the 2 planes.
For Puff?
I bought him a Chapar.
How you and Puff get that tight like that?
Well, we had mutual friends in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And like, around the time where before Big died, and some of my homies, Crips, was around them, D-Mac and them. They Mansfield, right? They Mansfield, Crip, D-Mac, B, all them. So K Wells, he had Worldwide Entertainment, but he was managed Lil Zane and all that.
Okay.
So they really turned. Puff would always see me out because he messed, you know, of course, Kim Porter from Atlanta.
He like, who the fuck is Holmes?
Right.
Yeah.
So that's how it really started. And then that nigga had one of the best birthday parties I had ever seen one time.
Was it fuck with the one you had with the lion at that bitch though?
No.
He did. Yeah.
But he had a bad motherfucker.
That bitch is a move.
He had mermaids and shit. He had motherfucking bitches sitting in the aquarium.
So you had your shit after that party?
No, it way after. Because he did that party in the 90s.
Was that party what motivates you to like, nah, my shit
that kind of motivated me to start theming my party.
Yeah.
I can't say that. It motivated me to start having themes.
That shit was like, that shit was important for y'all then, like, but this shit gotta be a vibe. Everything gotta be a vibe. The whole club gotta have fun. Everybody gotta have fun. We can't be the only niggas.
It's gotta be something different. It can't just be.
They gotta remember this shit.
It's your birthday. You gonna have a regular night out at the club?
Yeah.
With just more people?
Yeah.
You gotta do something different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that was important to me to just have a
motherfuckers ain't had to pay for liquor and shit.
Motherfuckers didn't pay for nothing.
It's all
I had over 5,000 people at that party.
Damn. I seen that bitch on the DVD. Tip performed at that
bitch. Run out of liquor?
Over 5,000.
Tip popped out.
Y'all ain't run out of no liquor?
Nah. Back then, I would have probably been the first one with a champagne deal because I was messing with Rose Perrier Jouet so much.
Okay.
And what happened was, when I was on house arrest, I was on home confinement. I had a label release party when I first got BMF Entertainment. You know, the licenses,
the LLC and all that shit.
When I first got that, I had Blue do it in LA for me, and so I couldn't go to this party. We did it at Centennial Park. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I had a wall of an ice wall with all Rose Perrier Jouet in that ice wall. And you know, Blue performed, did some Jeezy perform, Baby D, all of them, you know, perform. I couldn't go to the party. I came out at 6 a.m. to the hotel where we had the after party at.
Yeah.
Which was the Westin, which used to be called the Swiss Hotel.
That bitch was a movie.
Yeah, that shit was like that. They always gave me the presidential suite, the governor's suite. And we go out there, have as many people as I want up there, and all that. So it was,
I ain't gonna lie, Meech, you turned a lot of niggas up. You made a lot of niggas stars. You made a lot of niggas notable, incredible.
From the heart, though.
And I'm saying, I'm talking about on the entertainment side, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even really, Fab, my homie, like, I fuck with Fab. I wasn't really listening to Fab at the time because he was making a lot of songs for the ladies. But when I heard him on that, We Getting Money Over Here, not even just the song, I heard the song on the DVD and niggas got the raining in that bitch. So I'm like, damn, dog really is nice like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that BMF wave is what got me on Fab, and I feel like a lot of street niggas with Detroit. I can't speak for other cities, you know, because you can't discredit a nigga like Fab. He a real lyricist, like, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like you laid the blueprint, like even to this day, like how you say, you know, my thing was to get on camera, motivate the trenches, motivate motherfuckers and all that. And if you really think about it, what do a nigga got to do right now to this day in the new millennium? What a nigga got to do? Get in front of that camera, talk that shit, make this shit look good.
There's no way I thought that 21 years later, we'll still be talking about Smack DVD and Raw Report.
Because that recipe, you got to understand, niggas laid the blueprint.
Yeah, that was the groundwork.
But did you know then, like, this shit gonna be the blueprint 20 years later? Or you just was living and just doing you?
No, one thing I did know is that you could never erase it. It's like doing a movie.
Yeah.
So somebody gonna keep that. But somebody's going to see the value in it, even if it ain't you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I got this. And that's what just so happened the internet came in. You know what I'm saying? So now that brings everything to life. Just like when I was talking on the phone to this one dude, I didn't know he was recording, but it sounded like an interview.
Yeah.
So, but I didn't know he was recording me. I was just talking to him. The Cavario.
That shit that went viral.
Yeah, the bit went viral with me on the phone.
Doing some
and I was just saying how you supposed to spend 20% of what you got coming in and stuff like that. Because I'm giving them the real game. Like, you know, it's easy. We make this shit look good. We make it look easy, but it's hard work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard work. You know, we done ran into many roadblocks. You know what I'm saying? But I just felt like the more money I get, the more I become undeniable. You gotta let us in.
Yeah.
Like they tried to put a rumor out one time. All them niggas go in the club, they beat niggas up, fight. What nigga want to come in with $3 million worth of jewelry on?
Fighting a nigga.
And fighting the motherfucker. Like, come on, man. You got a motherfucker. I step on his toe, say, man, my bag. I know it's your bag.
Damn,
now we gotta make him the party. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we gotta
be the party.
Yeah, now we gotta make you the party. You know
you the star tonight.
Yeah, you know it be stuff like that. Like we don't do nothing disrespectful. Like I said, we're a superpower.
Yeah.
So we know who we are, what we are. So we're not really going out looking to start nothing. We trying to get in here and get on the bras. You know what I'm saying? And have a good time. Yeah. I'm paying all the DJs, every DJ in Atlanta during that time, except for what you call it that's not here no more. What's the boy name from Fernando?
Fernando, long live Nando, man.
Yeah,
shout out to the Coalition DJs.
Yeah, man. Man, I'm talking about I used to pay all of them. Here, play this, play that.
Yeah.
You used to have the clubs used to be like, look, Meech, we not gonna play all of the stuff y'all want to hear because after y'all shit go off, y'all gonna want to leave.
Right. Yeah.
And the club gonna leave with y'all.
Yeah.
You know, it had got real bad. Like the last 2 years, 04 and 05, it had got bad. Then, not to mention, Benzino gave us a Source Award.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, we got
y'all went to the awards, right?
We went to the awards. They got
a movie.
Yeah, that shit was like Trina was hosting, and that was the one that they did some type of tribute to Jay Prince, Suge Knight, and Russell Simmons.
That's
So and then I met Tego Calderon because he was sitting right next to me.
Was that a bad light that he put on you by giving you an award? Like giving you too much light?
No, I think that he you know, at the end of the day, as much stuff or information that it is out there about us, the feds kind of kept a lot of, because we was too much. You know, and I think the feds kind of downplayed a lot of stuff dealing with us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That people don't even understand.
They ain't want y'all to look as big as y'all really was.
Right. You got people that sit up and say, oh, well, they had a drug amount. I think it said something like 495 keys, something like that. And like 200 of them, J-Rock got caught with red-handed in LA. So he got so basically that would put us around 295 keys. So you got a certain podcast like, well, I don't think they really had that much because they only got caught with these. This is the only keys that they caught up. Because we wasn't getting caught all the time.
Niggas moving right.
We wasn't losing loads.
You gotta think how long y'all run was.
Right.
They had this shit figured out.
I got a 22-year run and I got a 15-year documented conspiracy. My conspiracy is 15 years. My conspiracy is not from 2000 to 2005. My conspiracy is from 1990 to 2005. And I don't have one word in our indictment. DEA said, the DEA and the Fed said they never seen me with any drugs. They never heard me talk about no drugs. Never seen me make a sale or none of that.
Yeah.
And I signed for 30 years.
They just see you balling.
That's it. That's why I said balling can't be a crime. Like, you don't charge him, oh, he got too many cars. What did I do to get the cars? You got to figure it out.
You got to prove that shit. Yeah.
Right.
What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff that they was doing to me, personally, like, people didn't understand.
That shit was more so out of like, you know, every generation, or, you know, probably not this generation, but start from your era and even back then, it's always like influential black men that them people look at like leaders, and it don't even be about what the fuck they doing. Like, it might not even be about the drugs or the money or the parties. They don't like, they didn't like the influence. You see what I'm saying?
Well, the influence,
and you think that was probably the biggest part?
That played a major part, along with me showing that you could get away with it. That it was the right way to do wrong. Yeah. That's besides my influence, because the influence definitely played a part.
Because you got to think, it's so many niggas in different states, different sets, Crips, Blood, probably GD, with all, you know what I'm saying? And niggas is getting along. Niggas is showing each other love. Niggas is rocking with each other.
They getting the best results.
Come on, man.
You getting the better results.
And they was understanding you ain't got to be a part of another nigga nation. You can have your own tribe and still fuck with people, man. Anything ain't got to be just yours.
Look at that shit, like, man. You know
that's what our city always been. We've had, our city always been, we get along when it comes to the money. When it comes to getting the money. The only problem with our city is we had hate just like everybody else when it comes to these females. You know what I'm saying? Dudes fall out over the female.
Tender.
Some dudes tender dick, some dudes pillow talk. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why I said the thing about dangerous attributes. Right. That's why I said, you know, you gotta, if you got a girl that don't want to be shit, you got some girls that like I want to fuck with him and him. Yeah. Or I want to fuck with the whole crew. And we keep them around. You let them. It's not a problem. Like, we don't look at her in a bad. She get taken care of. Not certain girls wish they was her. Yeah. Then you got the one that hey, this is my main one, or this is my main number two, whatever.
Right. Niggas know who off limits. Niggas know everything.
You know who off limits. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you can keep it like that, and that was surprising with our crew. Like, even with our crew, and we never had no issues over girls. But I know who the tender dick dudes is.
Yeah. But y'all bid off them niggas though. Right. To their face. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's still love.
It's still love. So, like, if you can get a group of men that can get that out of their system, then you got, that's a one recipe for success. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's big when you got to find all the ways to get along, to stay together, instead of finding any reason to fall out, to fall apart.
Yeah.
Get some pepper.
You could change anything. You wouldn't change shit with
Nothing. Not even in 20 years in prison. Because it was a hell of a learning experience.
I say that all the time, and I always gotta say, like, I ain't trying to sound cool or trying to sound fried and burnt out, but wallahi, bro, prison was the best thing that ever happened to me. Going to the feds was the best thing that ever happened to me. If I would not have went to prison when I went, I would probably be in jail right now for way longer. God forbid. I appreciate that shit. I wouldn't. If God asked me right now, if he say, "Look, Vezo, I take this shit back, you can redo it. Would you do it?" I would say no in a heartbeat. The best thing that ever happened to me.
But you might not be you.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't have learned a lot of shit. I wouldn't have grew mentally. I wouldn't have understood a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? What it is to be a real man. You heard I was still moving like a kid, moving like a shorty, thinking shit sweet, not understanding how these people work. And it took for me to go to the feds to even become more strategic with how I move and more disciplined. Because one thing about the feds, both of y'all know that the feds is political and disciplined. Certain shit not flying in the feds. Niggas gotta go up top 30 days for not having their paperwork. A nigga not walking no certain yard at all whatsoever if that work ain't straight, for one. And a nigga can't put that on no nigga without having no proof. And a nigga that put that on a nigga, he gotta go up top for saying that. You can't even say that in the feds.
And guess what? If y'all don't send them up top, then we gonna send the whole car up top. We gonna run all y'all up.
All y'all gotta go. Cause y'all let this nigga put this allegation on. You can't do that in the feds. And that shit showed me so much structure. And I implemented that discipline and that structure that I learned being in the feds. I implemented that shit in my everyday life. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I did most of my time out west.
Yeah.
Out west and in the northwest. Heavy politics.
They ever had you in the USP?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't
in Lewisburg.
You was in Lewisburg?
I was in USP.
That shit's so fucking political, ain't it? Yeah. You was in a smooth program?
I was in a smooth program. When it was 18
How long they had you in the smooth?
2 years.
Get the fuck out of
I did 3 total. I did 9 months waiting to go in the hole, in the shoe. And then I did 2 more years in 23 and 1.
They put niggas in a smooth program that they feel like got too much influence. How that shit ain't that way?
It's
like got too much influence on
I'm
the
gonna tell you the criteria what they used to say. I was in Atlanta shoe in 2011 when I crashed. I crashed with the DC dudes over at Jessup. But my influence was so strong on that yard that they told me and they asked me, you wanted, my right-hand man was Big Fry from West Palm Beach. He like 350 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So the incident we had with the DC dudes, it really wasn't an incident with me and them per se, because we both have respect for each other. Yeah. I respect the DC car, they respect me and my people. But it was a dude that was from Miami/New York. Basically, they wanted to beat him up and do some things to him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they knew that him and I was kind of on the outs.
Mm-hmm.
But again, just like the one situation I had just told you about, I couldn't see letting them do nothing to him.
First, because he under the
so
car.
When they swung on him and Fry got in the middle of it, I told him, get your shoes on. He was out on the back. Get your shoes on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Put his shoes on because he was waiting to play volleyball next. I had to put my shoes on. We go in the gym. He swung on the first DC nigga. He seen, and like 3 or 4 of them rushed.
Yeah.
So I started slanging niggas off of him. So it was like one of my mans from New York, one of my mans from Savannah, and me was the ones that was really fighting. You know? But there was no cameras in the gym. And then we had the door. So the DC dudes couldn't get out without us leaving.
Mm.
So it was a 5-minute move, just so happened. But when we finished fighting, Fry was like, "No, finish it." I'm like, "Fuck no, I'm going to get my knife." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because these niggas ain't gonna play fair.
Not DC niggas.
So we all racing down the sidewalk, walking as fast as we can, to try to get back to the unit. I got a couple of dudes I'm cool with in my unit. Like, they like, "Damn, Meech, what's up?" I'm like, "Man, hold up. Let me get, go get my shit." So I get my shit, then pull up on them like, "Man, your man's numbers on some bullshit." But long story short, they black boxed me and Fry. They asked me, "Did you want them to go the opposite way of you or with you?" I said, "Dog, send them with me." So we go they black boxed us, didn't tell the region or nobody, and shot us straight up to Atlanta. 4-hour trip. When we got there, of course, you know, I had my way. So I had a cell phone.
Yeah.
In the shoe. So I'm talking to my people. I have, man, look up SMU Lewisburg. My mama called crying.
Yeah.
She was crying. Every woman in my life at that time was crying when they talked to me. Oh my God, why are they sending you there?
Yeah.
What they sending you there for?
Shoe program.
Because it said the SMOOTH program is for the most violent, disruptive inmates in the FBOP.
That's just another word for most influential.
Yeah, that's what they saying. So it's lawsuits though on it. It's lawsuits on it where the police done killed motherfuckers. Because they throwing motherfuckers down the stairs and shit. You got black box handcuffs on behind you.
You can't catch yourself.
Yeah.
You got it behind you, so you can't break the fall on your face or nothing. And however bad you are, you the worst of the worst, they put you on the third. Because it's blind. Lewisburg is one of the oldest prisons next to Atlanta. So it's blind spots. You know what I'm saying?
Camera can't see.
Right.
I feel like they do that shit on purpose. They make sure they got some blind spots in it.
Oh yeah. And then we gotta, you know, not saying that anyone is deserving of that kind of treatment, but like that's like ordering your food. That's like cussing out the person in the drive-thru that gotta fix your
make
food.
your food. Yeah.
So why you gonna cuss the CO out when every time you leave out this cell, you got to put your handcuffs on, and he got to bring your tray, the food, and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They cut the water off in 5 minutes. You got to shower in 5 minutes.
I've been to the shoe.
And they tell you cuff up, and you don't cuff up, they're gassing you.
I know exactly how that shoe works.
So you know that, like I had to do that for 2 years. I did phase 1 and 2 at Lewisburg, and I did phase 3 and 4 at Florence, Colorado, USP.
But what the fuck was the SMOOTH program? Like they said that shit the worst shit ever.
You know, they disbanded it now. It don't work.
So it's over with.
Yeah, ain't no more. They changed.
So Hoover ain't in the shoe.
He was in ADX.
Oh, he was in ADX. That's what I'm thinking about. ADX.
So now that he got the pardon, he should be somewhere in the state.
Got it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he got to still get a government. He needed a special pardon, which is called a governmental pardon. Right. That's a pardon from the governor and a pardon from the president. So he got the pardon from the president, but he ain't have a pardon from the governor right now. He get that, he home.
What's one of the craziest days you've seen in there? Like, man, this shit, wow.
The craziest day, you know what? The craziest time I seen in there is when them people start getting, when K2 wasn't K2 no more.
Oh man, that Tunchi. You seen niggas have an episode of the Tunchi, bro?
What?
Nigga, I watched a nigga fight a trash can in that motherfucker, bro.
I see the devil.
Yes,
niggas scream, running around naked.
Man,
all
them episodes,
kind of shit, like,
hey, little bro, them episodes off the Tunchi, that shit is real.
Man, a motherfucker,
game, man. Man, I done seen
standing
niggas
up rocking like this, standing up rocking.
You know me, leaning over
you
there.
Like, man, what the fuck? Like, that shit was weird as hell, man. Like, some real weirdo shit.
We ain't letting none of our homies smoke the Tunchi.
Man,
we ain't really like
them
that.
Up, putting them at the door.
Yeah.
We had a CO. When I could hit my first low at Forest City, Arkansas, we had a CO lady. She was like, listen, I don't mess with y'all drugs. I don't mess with y'all phones. I'm not going to have nobody fuck our count up. So if you know somebody that smoked that shit and they fuck the count up, she said, y'all could do what y'all want to him, just don't kill him. But put him at the front door, and I'll make sure SIS don't fuck with y'all or none of that.
Yeah.
Miss Dillon, we got one to go.
Oh, so she basically like the tune, only thing gonna fuck this bid up. I ain't trying to see no episodes. None of that shit.
None of that shit. Yeah. None don't mess my count up.
Yeah.
So in my unit, it was probably one Mexican dude that smoked the Tunchi that can handle it.
Right. I know a couple niggas that can handle it.
He lay back on this bunk and can handle it. And when I got to Forest City, like 2 people had died already. So they was taking it serious, but it was crazy. I seen 2 deaths. Then before I left, it was 2 more deaths.
Damn.
You know?
So the K, I ain't know that. I ain't know like the Tunchi and the K2 is basically different. 2 different things. I thought K2. I thought Tunchi was just a nickname for the.
Nah, it's not.
For the K2.
The thing is that people start putting anything on that paper.
Spraying that bitch with any
dudes start swimming on the floor and licking they throw up. That's one of the famous moves. And I used to take we used to video record them and be like, look,
show a nigga.
Like I ain't used to using a drug that I can't do in front of a woman. Like I can't, we could drink, we could smoke some weed. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't.
Y'all had white lightning in that motherfucker.
What?
That white lightning
man,
was that shit.
The king of white lightning, man.
that shit. I was the king. My nigga Blood from Bounty Hunters, man. Shout out to B Thing, man. My nigga Blood from the Hunters out of LA, bro. That nigga was the coldest nigga with the white lightning, man.
Yeah, listen. I used to, man. That's what helped me pass a good time in that motherfucker.
That white lightning,
and then it got to where, they really don't like you to drink because. A lot of.
I was finna say, what the fuck is white lightning? I'm thinking these niggas talking about some lines or something. He gotta be a little more descriptive. Niggas on the outside don't know what the fuck white lightning is, man.
Dudes can't handle it.
Yeah.
And they get on the CO.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so a couple of officers been killed behind dudes getting drunk. And all that type of stuff. So they really don't, that's something that they don't really like, okay. But one thing about me, I think I was known for drinking and known for getting everybody around me drunk. Yeah. But I kept everybody in line.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, that's something that I'm just used to doing. Like, you don't start acting crazy because you got a little liquor on you, else you ain't never drinking with me no more. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about, I got to Coleman. I came home October 15, 2024. I got to Coleman, Florida to the low in February around the Super Bowl time. And I stayed there from February to October. I probably spent like 70,000 on white lightning.
White lightning.
On white lightning. Getting the majority of my unit fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, he whipping up the white lightning looking for you.
Absolutely.
Hey, Meech, you know what's crazy? I ain't feel like I was in jail till I went to the shoe.
Yeah.
I ain't feel like I was in jail until I went to the shoe. That's when I felt like I was in jail.
I was on Bill
but see, I was in a low though. You know what I'm saying? I was in a satellite.
That's why.
Y'all niggas was in motherfucking USPs and mediums and shit.
Listen, when that door locked, you in prison, man.
Yeah.
When that door locked, you can't go out there and get you no ice. None of that shit. When you gotta tear your celly cover up. Cause you finna use the bathroom,
yeah.
You know you in prison.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You trying to spray.
They blowing the room.
Yeah, that's the only time I had it. That's the only time a door locked on me.
You know what I'm saying? Like that.
I was in pain and like that.
Yeah, so when you behind that door, man, that's a whole different monster. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta have a celly that you can actually be it with.
Be it with and trust.
So I wasn't taking any celly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like,
well, she just got that dang on thing.
I never told nobody as far as administration that I was a Crip.
Yeah.
But I was on gang time.
Yeah.
And that's why niggas even love and respected me more. Like, damn, dude on gang
still
time.
On gang
time. Yeah, I'm on gang time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's rules and it's politics. And I like that heavy politics. And I know that we ain't no hot motherfuckers in our car.
Facts.
You see, some people harbor motherfuckers because they got money. Oh, he got money, so we ain't trying to let nobody
or a nigga use, you know what's crazy, right? Like, I'm a real Muslim. Like, I'm a real Muslim. I've been Muslim way before I even got indicted. Like, I've been Muslim. And I take my deen serious. Like, you know what I mean? My wife Muslim, my kids Muslim, right? But when I got to jail, I was on Detroit time. Because it just felt like a lot of niggas was running with the Muslims for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, so they can go by their attribute instead of their name. So we can't pull that work.
Yeah, the email used to always talk shit to me, bro.
Because all is forgiven.
What you want a dean? You want a doing? Or hey, look, bro, it is what it is. Right. Niggas got bad names. I can't be in this bitch on Muslim time. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Child molesters and everything.
Everything. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Man, you been in that bitch. Man, you was in that motherfucker for what? 18, 22?
A dub.
20.
You did a dub straight.
I went in 37, came out 57.
God Damn.
Damn, man,
That's a long motherfucking time. Man, when my stupid ass got out of jail, bro, I posted my motherfucking paperwork on the internet. My Uncle Cat called me and say, nephew, what the fuck is you doing? I say, what you talking about? Like, man, take that stupid ass shit off your Instagram. I'm like, shit, man, I'm just letting niggas know. You know, they say any nigga hot. When you got a name, you turned up, you automatically hot. Before I even went to jail, niggas thought I had a case I didn't even have. I ain't got no co-defense. I got a stupid ass gun case. You heard? Niggas saying a nigga hot before I even got there. I immediately had my paperwork. Ooh, wham. So when I get out of jail though, right, I post my paperwork. My uncle say, bro, take that shit down. I'm like, what's the problem? You know what he told me? He say, nephew, you did 18 punk ass months. I did 20 years. You don't even got the right to say with whether you hot or not.
Yeah, that's
fuck is you talking about? I swear to God, my Uncle Cat told me that shit. I swear to God, man.
That's less than me.
Shout out to the dog, man.
And he right, you know, because, you know, a lot of, man, I'm telling you, when you've been locked up them 20 years, let me tell you something that go on. And this is personal. You got a lot of people that may have like life sentences or 50, 60 years in that motherfucker. Like my man Mike Nitty, you know, shout out to Mike Nitty. He had 55 years. No vibe. He don't got life, but he don't got 20 either. He got 55
years for non-violent case.
Non-violent drug case.
He ain't got back yet?
No, they ain't gave him nothing.
God damn.
Listen, you got people, and like, even with me having 30 and some lifers that I ran into first that was showing me how to be it. Man, that's a hurting feeling when you getting ready to transfer to another yard or you finna go home. Cause they look at you like family and they done got so, you have some lifers that like to be standoffish because they don't want to be too used to because they gonna hate to see you go. You know what I'm saying? They really gonna hate to see you go. Like, damn, man, you going home and you know, we've been being together. And I ain't never going home.
God damn.
You know what I'm saying? There wasn't nothing like.
That's a horrible feeling. I never want to, man. Never can come back home. Never can go out to the world. Taste free air. Yeah.
What was going on now to where you got hope.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I was in the jail. Every nigga had it out there.
Yeah, you got hope now, you know.
Hey, Beat It, Jack. You and your mom can get up out of here. Oh, that's from the library? Shout out to the library. If you don't take Mirror, turn it down. Take your kids to the library. The library is still a great place for the kids. They've been redoing a lot of libraries in our area. So check your local area, man. Get your library card, man.
You know what I'm saying? But back then, just learning how to be it and seeing dudes that felt like they were never getting out and that was kind of old men or older men at the time. Man, that's a hurt feeling, man, when you can't tell them motherfucking nothing but that you praying for them.
Man.
And that's all you got.
Not to cut you off, you had a man's in there like, yo, Ace Boone Coon, like, damn, bro, I'm gone, bro.
I had a, you know, not so much at the lowest level, but at the low, I got a partner named Chico. He did time. He started out with my brother. He from Orlando, Florida. And Chico got 38 years. Chico drove up here from Orlando, Florida, met a Colombian on Telegraph, I think, on Telegraph. The Colombian was supposed to have 10 bricks at 11,000 a brick. Chico had 11,000 on it, enough money for one. That's all the feds needed to lock him in. It's some money. He could have had $1,000. Long as he had some money, because the feds can't front no work. So that's why if you in the game and you really know like, oh, these Colombians coming, they're gonna drop a bag on me. Okay, as long as they don't ask you for no money. Because now when you start doing business with money, that's when you can run into the feds. You see what I'm saying?
They can't do it.
Even if they tell you, man, just my driver need 50,000. Nah, man, I give it to you after I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get just to put you up on game, like you.
Because all you got to do is hand them bitches the cheese.
Hand them any type of money.
They got that conspiracy.
That's it.
Damn.
That's it. You got something towards the purchase.
Man, these niggas don't even be understanding that conspiracy. That shit is real, bro.
Yeah, they don't know the rules of the game, man. Listen,
like you see how many niggas that get indicted off Instagram, bro.
Man, I'll tell you something better than that. Let me, man, my rent due. I come to you, Big Ice, man. I'm $1,500 to pay my rent.
Yeah.
I turn around and go buy some drugs. You know, you in that conspiracy
for sure.
You know what I'm saying? They don't just always do it like that, but it's possible.
It can happen.
You know what I'm saying? You gave nigga got tears big as biscuits in his eyes, telling you he need 10,000. He got to take care of his family and this, that, and the other. And you like, here, go ahead. Now he turn around and go buy half a block or something.
This is a true story, bro. This nigga had a KFC indictment, right? Nigga, he love when I tell it. Jenna like that story. You heard? Nigga got a KFC indictment, bro. The nigga cousin, right, was really under indictment. He was really getting investigated. He was allegedly whatever, brick man. You know what I'm saying? They was watching him. Phone been tapped for a while. They been on him, right? And when he a bust a play, you know what I'm saying? Nigga order a whole wing or, you know, and a biscuit, you know what I'm saying? A half of woo-wop, right? So dude was a regular 9-to-5 nigga. Had a real job, all this shit. So the nigga that was under indictment that was being watched for a while now, right? He used his cousin. His cousin called him. What's up? What's up, because you still pulling up to my mama?
Hold on, y'all. Mama. You can listen to it. Just go in the room with it. Go ahead. And let me see the box. Let me see, Brooklyn. Let me show you something. This is the little box that she got from the librarian. Tells stories and all that kind of good stuff. Smooth. Yeah, shout out to Roseville Library. Yeah. Oh. That's why it's not. That's why it's cloth like that. So if you drop it. I wonder how much it is.
Right now, that one is $80.
I'm a crib. He like, yeah, I'm on my way now. He say, hey, the auntie cook. He said, no. He like, all right, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm about to grab some liquor and I'm gonna grab some food. And I'm gonna pull up over there. You show auntie ain't cook. He said, no. He like, all right, cool. Hung up, called his cousin back. Cousin, I'm at KFC. I'll be over there in a minute. What you want? Man, she just ordered, just give me 2 wings and a biscuit. That nigga got indicted. That nigga doing 10 years on a conspiracy. And they, guess what? The nigga literally was at KFC. The cousin was literally at KFC. But mind you though, his phone tap, he being followed. They done got him on shit. They already seen him. And when he really was doing whatever he was doing, he was saying this same kind of terminology. Nigga, the cousin that don't do shit, that literally ordered food.
Got tied in.
Got 10 years and he ain't got back. He ain't got back at all whatsoever.
You know, I made peace with myself and said that I'm doing time for what I got away with. You know, you're not doing time for what they saying on paper, because they had no evidence against me. So I realized I'm doing time for what I got away with. All the shit I got away with, you know what you got away with. In life, you know what you've done in life. You don't got to never speak on. You know the things that you've done. I know the things that I've done. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying I did time for what I got away with. You know, now the Lord still brought us home early, brought my brother home in 15 years.
You really ain't come home early though.
Nah. I came home 7 years early.
How though? Because you got 28 years.
Okay. No, I had 30 years. Now what happened is you had the first step back. No, not before the first step back. You had the First Amendment. I think that was the 782. What they did is my brother was a category 1. A category 1. So he got 68 months off on the 782 amendment.
Mm.
I took my time because they didn't want to give me 68 months off. So I took my time before I filed the 782 amendment. Now, which was all drugs minus 2, right? So when I filed the 782, they like, look, you can't get no more than 36 months off because you're a category 2. Now, the reason why I was a category 2, because the judge gave me 2 points for getting off of probation in 91. My conspiracy is from 1990 to 2005. Right. The judge say, since you was getting off probation in 91, that was during the existence of the conspiracy, so you get 2 points for that.
God damn.
So that way that was what made me a category 2.
Yeah.
And I got only 36 months off. Thank God Trump come out with
First Step Act.
Before the First Step Act. He come out with you can't you something like
when
that.
he changed the crack law?
No. What I'm talking about when he changed the it was the 2-point
reduction.
Yeah, he gave me a 2-point reduction, like
for non-violent.
They had to take the pistol off. You can't do that no more. It was during the existence of the conspiracy, so you give me points for that and push me over in a further category. Right. I was supposed to be in the kid. So I got that before I got the First Step Act. I was already receiving time credits for the First Step Act, but it wouldn't kick me out because the BOP was faking like they don't know how to work it. Trump put the First Step Act in December of 18.
Yeah, I watched a lot of niggas go home off there.
Right. But they act like they ain't know how to do it to 23.
Damn.
It took them 5 years to learn how to do it.
I watched a couple niggas go home off the First Step Act.
Yeah, but they doing it on their own. You got to do your own shit.
They was doing it on their own. That's
you
a fact.
got to.
No, them niggas did it on their own.
And the BOP was acting like they don't know what's going on.
Because I was on the list to go home.
Because it was every nigga that I watched, and it wasn't a lot, but I watched a couple niggas get out while I was in jail, go home off the First Step Act. But them niggas in the law library for months. And them niggas beating the law library down years before I got to that motherfucker.
Man, my counselor told me I wasn't locked up long enough. He held me in that
nigga
bitch.
Trying to get that nigga had a 3-year bid trying to get the First Step Act.
I wasn't locked up long enough.
Man, they turned 6 months into a year.
That First Step Act.
Yeah, you get a year off if you're a low recidivism.
You get like 12 days off each month.
You get 1 year off, you get 15 days off. If you a medium,
and you was able to get RDAP once they took that gun. I wasn't
going no RDAP.
You couldn't do RDAP?
I ain't want it.
Why the fuck you want it? That's a year off.
Man, I do
because the bid was born.
No, I mean they. You got to understand when you get released under RDAP, your probation is different.
Oh, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
I ain't know that.
You walking on eggshells. They got zero tolerance.
I ain't know that. Go back. They take the year back.
You got this.
I ain't take it because
I couldn't get it because I
ain't want to waste it.
If you get regular supervised release, like what I got. Not that I plan on fucking up, but you got chances.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You got a chance with the RDAP. You got zero tolerance. Zero.
No tolerance.
Zero tolerance.
I swear to God, I never
fuck about here.
And you got aftercare. Yeah, they could find a piece of Tunchi in your pocket in the halfway house, and that'll send you back.
I did not know that. I ain't fucking know that. Man, before we wrap this motherfucker up, Meech, man, you know what I'm saying? I just want to tell you, you really motivated me for a long time since I was a young nigga, just watch you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the relationship we got now. Like, you really like a homie of mine, you know what I'm saying? We kick it. You heard? We got a bond. We got a relationship outside of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
man. Shit. That's all I knew. Where y'all catch on to that later, man. Like before we leave, I gotta ask. You know, we real gangsters, bro. We real stand up guys, right? Me being the rapper and being an artist and being in the limelight, right? I'm used to the internet. I understand this shit. You was gone 20 years,
right?
I'm sure y'all ain't had like trolls and shit back then, and I ain't saying nobody specifically. I'm just talking about overall. You heard? Like, I understand how this shit go. I deal with so many niggas that I don't know, niggas that never met me, niggas that don't know nothing about me, won't say nothing to me when they see me. None of that. And I'm not saying that like talking like a tough nigga.
Like
just
a tough guy.
I'm just being a man.
Exactly,
you know what I'm saying? I got a son that look up to me, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta stand on, man. You heard? But I understand how this shit go with motherfuckers just saying shit and just bitch ass niggas, like, bro, just trolling ass niggas and niggas just speaking, bro. Like, how the fuck, like, how that shit felt to you to do 20 years and come out and got it, and you see it's these type of niggas in the world now.
Man, you know, they always say you can't argue with yourself. So sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker just talk and say anything.
That's false. People definitely can't argue with their motherfucking self. People be arguing with themselves in your text messages. People be arguing themselves in real life. People can definitely argue with their damn self.
And then people find out what they saying ain't nothing. Like, if you don't got nothing to hide, then what you got to speak up for? I don't got nothing to hide. I don't got no points to prove. You know what I'm saying? If I done anything wrong, if any man done anything wrong when it comes to being a rat,
yeah,
you got paperwork.
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as he third party.
She say,
yeah. You can't. I can't say, hey, you tell for me, and they gonna give me the time up. No, because you know who got to go in that courtroom to get his time cut?
You do.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you gonna be in that. It's on the docket sheet that you going in here.
Ain't no hiding that docket sheet either.
Right. Ain't no hiding that.
Or no sentencing transcript.
You see what I'm saying? So like, you can't appoint someone to tell for you, and then what they want to call it third party, and like you get the credit for it, or they can't fuck up the case, because he or she is fucking the DEA. You know what I'm saying? What I will say, like, when it comes to me, like, I ain't used to doing a whole lot of talking anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, not when it comes to some negative shit. Yeah. I'm on positive shit. You know what I'm saying? I know that I'm going to exonerate myself because I'm an honorable man.
Absolutely.
Always been honorable to stand up. And those dudes that I left in them joints that took pictures with me and walked the yard with me, they the ones got the attitude.
Yeah.
So the trolls got to deal with them. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to deal with them, and you may not never know who that may be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know who I am. I'm comfortable in who I am. I did time with the worst of the worst, and I did time with some easygoing people. You know, but at the end of the day, law enforcement, everybody respect me because I'm an honorable man, and they never asked me to do no type of snitching or none of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but living in this internet era, I just say to the young people, man, they really got to have a strong stomach, because me, I got grandkids, I got kids. You know, some from the young generation is like, they let so much stuff get to them.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I mean? And that don't really matter. It don't even matter. It's
shit
like,
don't even deserve.
They don't know
attention.
how to do the Aaliyah and pick themselves up and try again.
Mm.
You know, they do. Man, everybody, if I was young and spent plenty of money before, been broke, rich, broke, rich, broke, rich. That's the name of the game. Mm-hmm. Each time you learn how to keep it. So you don't let nobody make you feel bad about you spending all your money, losing all your money, whatever, however you lost it, because we all done did it. You know what I'm saying? You got certain motherfuckers that may have got $50,000 for their first rap deal, and they was back out there selling crack. Yeah. And that's the story they told.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like you go through things, you can't let someone's opinion be the end all be all to what you're trying to accomplish in life. And like the love and respect that I have for like you, Peasy, and any names that I don't say, Doug and Sada and Payroll and everybody from Doughboy Cash, or from the east to the west and the southwest. You know what I'm saying? Like, for y'all putting the city on the map where it's supposed to be, and y'all having enough sense to be like, look, we ain't got to be talking about
that tone out
the internet. We could be doing music together.
Because I don't do that. I don't speak. I don't do that. I don't respond to niggas that don't know me. The niggas that don't know nothing about me. Like, I'm living in a real world. my life good. I'm motivating niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the right thing with my life. I'm taking care of my family. I'm giving the trenches hope. I'm giving my people hope. I'm building businesses in my community. I never thought I'd never be able to do that. It's so much positive shit going on, and it's so much love in the real world. You know what I'm saying? The internet is the internet, but in the real world, it's real love.
Y'all motivated me, Peasy, Babyface, Ray, to see y'all music come on that computer. That was something that I never thought I would see. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I never thought that I would be in jail long enough and see that. Not even being in jail long enough, just y'all would make it to that type of plateau to where they got y'all music in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit was like, became some of my workout music and stuff. And it was like, man, damn, the city is finally putting on. Now, mind you, I hadn't been to the city in 21 years. So now to see the city where it's at now, to have these little lounges and little duck off spots and nice, man, this shit is amazing, man.
How you felt since you've been in the city where everybody embraced you like that?
The love is so, you know, my love for the city always been genuine and real, but the city's love for me has been crazy, man. Like crazy, old people, young people, everything, white people. You know, all races, like it's been crazy. It's been all love. And even though I'm here for my daughter being in the hospital, having open heart surgery, it was like it was meant for me to come back here and receive that love. And because that was the only reason they let me come back within a 45-day period, because they wanted me to wait 60 days before I start asking to go somewhere, as far as state or out the country. So it was a blessing to be able to come here and receive that love and show my love for the city, you know, like this all black affair we having.
Yeah, this shit tomorrow, making a real move, you know, man. That's gonna be big, man. Shout out to Lil Meech too, man. He played a part in this shit too, man.
Yeah,
like
he played a big part.
I know they gotta feel amazing to watch your son create his own image for himself and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? But with your guidance to be able to pour into your son and he actually listen to you and take your advice and let you guide him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, he helped with my transition, like, you know. He not gonna let me look like anything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, so me coming home, he played an important part of me having my look right.
That shit be fucking you up, bro. Looking at your little man like, damn, look at my little nigga, man. This young nigga a boss, bro.
Yeah, he a boss, man. It fucked me, but I'm so proud of him because he a boss and didn't have to do what I did.
Yeah.
So that's what, you know, he a boss in his own way. He got his on his own. He did that on his own, you know. And I'm glad that I was able to tell dude, like, hey, man, put my son in some classes, man. I think he could pull it off. If he can't pull it off, we'll find somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But he pulled it off.
He pulled it off.
Man, you free, man. You moving right. Nigga, having real businesses, legit. Like, you never got to look and walk backwards. You never got to worry about none of that other shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a second chance at life, and you living your businessman side. You living your clean, legit.
I'm ready to put on for the city for real. You know, nationwide, worldwide. You know, and that's one of my dreams right now is to see y'all do the same thing y'all doing in Detroit, selling out across the nation and across the globe. That's what I want to see. I want to see you, Peasy, Babyface, Payroll, everybody. Y'all do a concert in LA, sold out. Atlanta, sold out.
We doing it.
You know what I'm saying? Texas, sold out. Then you start hitting Africa.
Yeah.
London and all that type of shit.
I think that's what separates us. We moving as one. We're going to keep moving like one. We're going to keep tuning out.
Don't let nobody in between. No divide and conquer. You know,
and bring the younger guys up.
Man,
say right. No divide and conquer.
Yeah, y'all got V's and all them. Y'all Babyface, E, all them. I listen to all that shit.
All the youngest.
You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I may not shout out a person's name, but trust me, I'm listening to all that shit. Babytron, everybody. You know? I'm listening to this shit and it sound good, you know. And even these females, man, like, y'all gotta grab these females, man, and you know, cause it ain't only Cardi B and them. Like, I love them. The Devil Glow, really. You know what I'm saying? We got females here in this city that
Jigs.
they need their turn.
Vanna, we got a lot of we having
Shout out
shit.
Jigs.
Yeah, you know, Cash Doll the queen.
For sure.
She the queen no matter what.
Cash
You know
Doll
what
put
I'm
on for this
KD.
motherfucker,
Yeah,
man.
she
We
the
all
queen.
behind KD too. We all behind each other, man. We moving like
That's
one.
what make it so good,
We gonna
man.
keep moving like one and tuning out all the sucker shit, bro.
Man, you look up, we billionaires.
Yeah, facts. And we leaving the niggas on the sideline and the spectators where they at. Y'all stay over there. That's nonsense. We ain't paying attention to that.
Nah.
You can't go cash. I can't go to the bank and the check say nonsense on it. They gonna look at me like a motherfucking fool.
Who gonna pay you for that?
Nobody. Not for the nonsense. You heard, man. Meech, we appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate y'all, man.
Real legend, real OG, man. We appreciate all the game and all the support and everything you did and everything you still doing for us, man, for the city overall. You know what I mean? The knowledge and the inspiration, man. Let's get it. We'll clap it up, man. Please, man. This is not a real podcast. You heard? Watch the link right now.
Let no man separate we create from every hood to Hollywood, coming to a ghetto near you, definitely for the sound of the greatest show on earth. After us, it'll be no other. You heard? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Shout out to them. That was a fire interview. That was definitely a fire interview. Try to get these mics and stuff set up. What's up, mama? No, I cannot turn the TV on. Please. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to make the sound. Okay. What's your name? No, what's your name? Daddy?
Yeah.
I just want to put the TV on.
What did they say? Hold on.
Okay.
Fix this.
Are you gonna watch someone playing there?
I don't even know. What you watching in there?
Me?
Yeah.
I want some Peppa Pig.
Girl, then take your butt in there.
Hey, I'm listening to what
Curly. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Okay, so it is working now. Do that like that, then go back. See what else going on in the world. See what academics has talking about.
Was it whispering? I heard some like chain.
Everything's cleaning them up.
Are you fucking serious?
The nigga retarded, bro. It hasn't hit the streets yet.
I hope you lying, nigga.
Bro, last time I was lying to you?
No, you didn't lie last time.
Okay then. Remember, I always get the shit first. Hey, he got my cap. Bro, the niggas, bro.
Yeah, I gotta talk to you at the stream, bro. You about to? I'll call you in a little bit, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking, bro.
Yo, Ben, don't worry. That's how 6ix9ine and his niggas used to be with me. Yo, 6ix9ine would have Shotty just rob a nigga, and 6ix9ine be like, yo, act, yo, I told you niggas is pussy. We just robbed them. Yo, Shotty sent 15 shots. The whole time I'm like, wait, why'd you tell me this? Be like, act, yo, we just shot at them niggas just now. I think that one of them might be dead, nigga. We just shot him right now, nigga. I'm like,
All this Pusha and Jeezy and Gucci shit going is crazy though. Damn, sick. Serious Gangsta Williams, my nigga Charleston White.
I would definitely recommend TurboTax. My tax expert, she was amazing. She answered all of my questions. It all just felt super easy and transparent. You gotta try it. You have to.
Imagine being able to reach 15 million views on the first video of a new YouTube channel. You start at 0 subscribers.
Come back. Rex on my shit. This is back in my day chat. Good old motorcycle videos. Again, baby. Just that about to get us a good ride. That bitch hate.
What if instead of designing thumbnails, you could just paste your YouTube link into our AI and it would create scroll-stopping thumbnails for you? Clickly is the fastest.
So I got her with me to, make the introduction, show her face. I got Miss Fam Goon. I got Queen out of Atlanta with me. So she was there for the Jacquees show, or album release party or whatever. So she see one of the girls that she had saw the night before, that she just met for the first time last night. So this is actually the first impression. So for Queen to see that, and she worked for a network, I was like, man, she just don't know what she messing up. Yeah. So, man, after about an hour, I said, man, this is whole shit. Man, this is what bitches. Man, no masculine testosterone energy can sit and take all this estrogen in the form of violence, fighting hoes, grabbing hoes from behind, hitting them in the head. I'm talking about, man, this is when they release this, man, y'all gonna be, man, this was some pure violence. So I'm saying, man, nigga, man, God. So after all of that, homie, that was emotionally draining. It was mentally tormenting. So I had to take a break.
Is this late in the day? Is this nighttime?
No, this is nighttime. This is for Saturday night. When? So it's like a Saturday night or Friday night, one of them. So, nigga, I go outside. But before I went outside, 30 minutes prior to that, they announced that Lil Baby and Thug was on set. So, you already know I got my mace on me.
Yeah.
So
we know the history. Yeah.
Nigga, ain't nobody beat that mace yet. So I'm gonna say. So I carry mace like it's God. So they say that. So of course, my antennas go up, but I'm not thinking beef nowhere. Because a lot of the things that I said, I got from Atlanta police officers to come on camera and say this on Say Cheese TV. So I said some factual information. I ain't thinking beef. So that's the furthest from my mind, but I'm cautionary and I'm alarmed, right? So I go outside, go into a corner and disappear from everybody. Don't nobody know where I went. I'm just back there smoking, peeping the scene, walking, trying to see where they at. So I don't see no evidence that they're here. I see no evidence. So I'm pondering, saying, man, where they at? Why they ain't out? And what they doing here? So now the producers come and say, hey, now Charleston, we want you to walk Selena out. Y'all supposed to be dating or whatever. We want you to walk her out. I want you to walk her on stage, say something to Drewski. So I do my little thing, come back outside, sit, watch it a minute. When the hoe hit Selena upside the head from behind, I got mad. Yeah, bitch hitting on my little bitch like, I got mad and I tried to get Selena the mace one of them hoes, but she ain't, but she don't want to be the bad guy. So I said, yeah, you right, man. Just go in there and be cool. So I coach you a little bit. So I got mad and left when she hit me upside.
He talking about some, you gotta have tickets. Dion said, you gotta have tickets. He said, then again, I don't know from that shooting. I said, that's what Mondo said. I said, but I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, you gonna have to get tickets probably be over in that area with us for sure. Cause they only give you a certain amount.
Y'all said forget the mama, huh? And I said I wanted to go to open
No, you said you were going to open the day with your friends.
I hope your hair fall out.
That's what you said. Yeah.
All right, well, go ahead. Love you.
Love you too.
Love you, Karen. Love you, babe.
I need to call that nigga now. Hello. What time y'all was trying to go shopping? Yeah, I already know it. All the guys gonna be there too. That's what I'm trying to see what we. Man, because everybody telling their wives to stay at home. That's what I tell people. Don't bring your girl thinking she finna get one of my tickets. Nope. So I want to say, ain't nobody finna be what's the name be down there, but the guys. I say anybody think they finna bring that girl and think they finna get one of my tickets. I already told them. I say if my wife ain't get one, your wife damn sure ain't get one. Your wife damn sure ain't getting one. Yeah, man. I was to say so. Yeah, that's why I say. What y'all? When you trying to go get the stuff, or
Still needed that camera?
damn near, yeah.
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, we gonna need that bitch. We supposed to, we gotta go clean their garage and shit out anyway, so we can get this everything set up.
Yeah. I don't want to. I got a tripod. I gotta find my tripod somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll hit you in a minute.
All right then.
All right.
What's up? I know I'm hungry too. That's why I kept telling like, go ahead now, shit. Well, we can order something to eat. I'm hungry, shit. We's hungry, chat. Feed us. We's a po boss. See what they got going on in that time.
Out the head.
Who hit her? Who hit her?
I don't know them. Some white, one of them white, one of them nigga white girl. So when I'm outside smoking, this shit was so long and agonizing.
Oh, I got it. I found it. I found it. I found my tablet. Found my tablet. On my tablet.
On your tablet.
Daddy.
Oh,
It's on my tablet, Daddy.
let's go back and see what Charleston was talking about.
Recognizing whatever you got in your brain, you can't think about it. Nigga, if your mama had just died, you would have to leave to think about mama. That's how this, man. So I know what it's gonna do to the audience when they see it, because that's what they love. Man, oh man, they getting everything. Everybody got hit upside the head. That motherfucker said everybody, except me. Yeah, nigga ain't hit me upside my motherfucking head. But yeah, but up until that point, everybody upside the head. Security, everybody was taking punches. So I was in the back. So listen, so I done forgot the girl. So now it's ended. It's over with. So we've been there. I've been there from 7:30 to midnight. Thug and them got there. I'm gonna just give a guesstimation in between 8:30 and 9:30. So they sat for a long time. That's what's concerning. Them niggas sat for a long time. So
please leave your message.
Shit, my booty starting to hurt. Ugh.
Please.
I done forgot they there though. So slippers count. I'm slipping. And I'm by myself. It's just me and Dior and Queen. Well, Thug know Queen. He know not to approach me with Queen. That's gonna put too many people, nigga, trouble them people. Nigga, everybody, because Queen is who she is. Why? That's Queen. Everybody goes, so he waits till she go to the bathroom. Remember, I don't see these nowhere, so I really have no alone. I was cautious, but I forgot because watching these hoes. I got sick watching these hoes and forgot it's danger. I'm a lion roaming through the jungle by itself with the lioness. Hyenas never approach a lion by itself. Nowhere, no National Geographic movie do you see one hyena approach a lion. I have never been approached by nobody but just by themselves. Even the nigga at the barbershop, both of them niggas had pistols. I have never been
Soulja
approached.
Boy was
every 600 Breezy. The Nipsey, everybody who have ever approached me have never came one-on-one, man-to-man. I swear to God, in all of my years of being disrespectful online and being approached and challenged by a gangster street rapping, all of them have been in groups. And every time they catch me, it's just a little old lion by itself, mangy in the. I ain't got the brown hair around my first mangy. I've been fighting hyenas. And I got patches on my ass. Ticks on my beard. So I don't look like the lion on Lion King. I'm a mangy looking lion. But I'm still a lion. And these hyenas, because hyenas running packs. Nigga, lion keep lionesses around them. That's what I do by nature. So they catch me out in the jungle with the lion and they sneak up behind me. The hyenas never So one of them come from, when a hyena, they bite from the legs. They bite it, and they eat you from the ass first because they eat you alive. They eat from the ass. So they always come up from behind. That's their strong point, is to catch you. So I'm sitting there by myself. Everything to the right and everything behind me. Every part is moving. They breaking down set. And this is a major set, and we're at Opelika Private Airport. So we're on Federal Aviation Administration property. Because the government is shut down, we didn't have TSA searching us. And we came through a gate and not the regular TSA form of screening. So security seemed like they was a little timid from the guys. They was intimidated by the guys. So I'm sure they snuck a gun in. That's why I saw the guy with the gun. A guy that I was with had a gun, say he got his gun in. Man, take it back to the car. We at the airport before I tell on you. And he was with me.
Damn.
Before I turn you in. And this is our secret. No, it ain't no more. I'm not keeping this secret. So he took it back and left. So now I'm just there with the two women. So them come up from behind me, homie. For at least 15 to 30 seconds. I don't know they could have tapped me on the head. Did me like that. Choked me like they did baby boy. They could have done anything. I just feel something. And stand up, and there we go, face to face. Thug. Two girl. Menacing looking. All of them tall, but the gun toting. Thug walk up to me. We step on shit. You know, you talk kind of, we step on shit. We step on shit. What? We step on shit.
Yes, that sound like a...
I take 2 steps backward because I'm thinking this fit a beat for me because that's my blind side. So I put them in my good peripheral. I take a step back, you know, put them in the... So it's like playing the Madden game, so I can put them in this peripheral. Because if I'm like this here, he out my peripheral.
That nigga walking around this bitch blind as hell, beefing with everybody. This nigga's a fucking man. You gotta love this nigga Charleston, man.
So I go this way so I can put them in my peripheral and take a step back and tell them to do it.
Come on.
Tell them to do it. We all just standing there looking at each other, each other. Do it, step on it.
You meant do it? You meant it?
I meant it. Because if I get assaulted at the airport, do you know who's liable? The airport, because there was no TSA screening. The set, Drewski's production could have been, it's a major production. Then Thug and that money they just released to him after RICO charges. So I got 3 entities I get to sue if I get touched. So I'm saying, ooh, girl, you better call IJustGotHit.com. But you couldn't have made me believe when Thug stepped to me and said, we step on. I'm just waiting for the pow, pow, pow. I'm just waiting for the blow. I said, Lord, I'm going to wake up and see the Lord. When after 30 seconds didn't go by, and I watched their eyes, watched my hand move in my pocket, but I did it smooth first. I stepped back and did it smooth, like, do it, nigga. Ease back. I take another step over to the left to put me some distance just in case I get ready to shoot. But I don't want to look like I'm running. But I'm moving trail, so people is catching it. So this what get me. The with the gun say, I go on and ease in the pocket and grab the mace and get ready to pull. I said, what you reaching in your pocket for, nigga? Don't lose your life tonight. What, you threatening me? That's when I went to make it. Now say you got me. That's when they trying to get that. So now they're rushing me. Security had to restrain them. The nigga that tried to beat for academics tried to rush toward me. The security were letting them get close. They were getting within range, but boy, when I went to, that mace make it, it's like the yellow light. It's like when you drive a truck, that yellow light make you kind of slow down. No? The mace is like the yellow light.
They just sent it out.
Embarrassed. Yeah. This could be an embarrassing situation if I can't. And so I noticed that security was a little timid in trying to hold him back. They really wasn't trying to hold them back. They were letting them get within striking distance. But shout out to that one tall security. He jumped back from the others, stood side by side with me, and said, they ain't finna touch him. I'm fighting with him, and they got to get me too. That was my. He stood side by side with me.
Shout out that nigga.
That nigga stood, but the rest of them was acting like I was wrong because I was trying to get everybody's attention. Let these niggas got a gun on them. Because you hear me in the video, I got maced. Them niggas got guns. They trying to tell me to be quiet, man. Come on, man. It's Drewski. Could have been, man. Don't do Drewski like that. Get them. I'm not doing nothing. So that's when I felt like security may have let this happen. So yeah, because they trying. I'm like, what did I do? I was sitting for them to come over there. Where was I at? You had to come out of your way. I was away from everything in a corner, and they could have got me. But one thing I know, see. I'm kind of like on the mind, stay at the front of her brain. Bitch pussy wet all day, can't wait to go get her hair done, thinking about their dick. That's what I'm like to these on the mind. You know why I say that? Because they always got to think about if we do something, he said he gonna call the police. That's what make them great coward. That's been my secret weapon. Making it known that, not that it's known, I go through with it too. I don't make threats. All my direct orders, I'm calling the police, I have stood on it. As Brorilla, or as Quick Flip Vino, or as, what's the nigga Crip Mac OG, Baby Snap. They called from prison. Had that cell phone confiscated, contraband, locked in. He ain't called home in 3-4 years now. Been 3-4 years since Baby Snaps and had another phone. We ain't seen Quick Flip Vino. That stayed in jail a year and a half.
Yeah, I think Brick Baby, you say he put a
Brick Baby, same with Brick. I put the feds on Brick Baby. That's one of the reasons they got on him. Jay Prince. Oh, nigga, I can go on and on. Trap Boy Freddy, Lil Boosie, Tootie, who else? Across the street in that Cadillac that I always got them. They used to live across the street from my mama house, sitting in the garage all the time with his shirt off. Got them. Who else? Shit, nigga, I got Big Dreek and them when they were selling dope by ODY. I secretly called Crime Stoppers and told them nigga they got guns and everything. Then they shot through the door and hit a SWAT. I got them. Damn. Man, nigga, I stand on this. No, let me see. Who else I get? I get some of Joe Blow partners. Call in on them. Who else? I get Boo Boo from Southside Killer Boo Boo. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, I done got about 52. Swear to God, nigga, I literally got honorary police badges from state trooper departments, Atlanta, Mississippi, white folks.
Is it 911 you call, or is it like, do you have numbers to people that work?
Some of them I called 911 on.
Okay, yeah.
That's when I called 911 on Tia Kemp. So they came out to the house. I called 911 on Brorilla. They came out and in person and made a report. I got a direct number on Young Thug from the Opelika Police Department because where the airport city, it don't sit in the jurisdiction, even though it's in Opelika City, it's in the county of Miami. So this is big because it's on the internet. So in DJ Academics and I already come blew the horn saying Atlanta is now bringing the gang thing into the Miami scene. Miami don't like gang banging. So I'm going to meet with the FBI in Miami Sheriff's Department because I start my tour this week. So just as soon as I get back, my first break, it's already lined up for me to meet with them.
Let me ask you, how many guys was there that looked like you would count out?
So let me finish. So after everybody watching, them niggas, so about at least 2 or 3 of them niggas had to be restrained. They had to take me through the back. Them niggas, they had to make them leave. They didn't just leave. They went to 2 cyber trucks, a white Suburban, and they waited for me to leave. So because I had to catch an Uber. So once I saw that, I called one. Shout out to my Brick by Brick. This is a big dog in Miami. Big dog near the penitentiary. Yeah, this is a big dog. Out over town. So nigga, I made one call and 20 young showed up. They don't like them because you gotta understand between the YFN and YSL beef in Atlanta, so Miami died behind it too because they had the Miami for security and protection. So here these niggas holding protection for these. They died and going to jail. Now they back beefing again. So now he needs some new to come be the crash dummies for him. He ain't got no more Woodies. So we got the Miami young crashing for him. But I got some solid Miami because they come to bring destruction. I've been in Miami shining the light and planting seeds and just giving money away to all the black businesses. So you can't touch me in Miami. I'm put all my jewelry on, every club. I'm talking about this love. I'm like Michael Jackson on Billie Jean when I'm in Miami. Everywhere I go, the street light up. So you can't hate it that's doing that. And I'm down off in the bottom doing it. Ain't no done this, homie. I'm putting the light where Miami don't even shine the light down here. So no. So love conquers hate. Them niggas coming with hate. I came with love. So it's a wall of protection around me in Miami. And it's some got up out the bed with their wives, homie. It's some that just come home from federal. No, it's some risk when I made that call when they heard about what happened. So Lil Baby Lil Baby was at Taboo. Everybody know I go to Taboo 4 or 5 times a week. I'm there every weekend, and everybody know I love Lil Baby. Shit, nigga. The next morning I get a call from the big dogs in Miami and says, "Say we're at Taboo tonight. We finna go represent. Let them know. Nah, nigga, you can go out and yeah." So army came out for me. I don't know what them had. I'm gonna say a nation because I had from all over major big cities. I ain't gonna say what part, but from all over. But nigga, my Brick by Brick was there before anybody. So them niggas already know when I come with Brick by myself. Me and Brick. So when Brick showed without me, they had already been getting phone calls because the word had been getting out. Say, man, he coming up there with them young. They wasn't worried about Thug and them. They worried about these. They know that I'm coming with running this city. And I ain't coming for no trouble. But you can't approach me by myself and try to bully me with a bunch of when I'm always in Miami by myself. So Miami wanted to let it be known he can be here. Y'all ain't gonna bother him while he's here. So shout out to them homies.
Yo. Okay, we back now. That bitch went right back out. What about this one? What we got going on?
Shout out to so nigga, I fuck with politicians out here, homie. The police department, the shirt, nigga, they fuck with me. So I ain't bringing trouble to their city. I'm blessing the school, I'm blessing.
You moving around freely in the city.
Free. Who ain't gonna let moving around is getting the money away.
Exactly.
And shining the light. So this had never been seen before. I'm doing it with my celebrities' power. So it's gonna have to be a young trying to rob me to get me.
Really
and I'm gonna give it to him where he ain't got to hurt me, but I get it back.
Come on.
They'll get it back for me. So now, homie, so we pull up at Taboo. So my get there. They pull me to the side. I said, nah. So of course they don't let me in because I got the young with the shiesty mask on. Yeah. I just come to show out and throw money and make eye contact and let these niggas know y'all really cowards. Y'all won't approach me with this. So my brick stayed. They wouldn't let me in. The owner wouldn't let. I'm like, come on, man, I respect the decision, but we're not coming for no trouble.
Who's not letting you in? Is it
the owner? The owner. Yeah, the owner. The owner. The owner didn't let me in. So I'm like, man, we ain't, but I respect his decision. But I come when ain't nobody in there though. I'm in there when ain't nobody there. Consistently, weekly. So I get it. They play favoritism. So I just text my that worked there. One of the managers, the main managers, let him know, say, man, I'm gonna be withdrawing my business from Taboo. I'm going back to 24. 24 let me and Boosie in the club at the same time. Wasn't no problem. Walk by each other. So they let me know what they own.
All right, call me back when you get
But
done.
I'm with some real heavy hitters out of Miami, homie. Trick Daddy, all them niggas fuck with me. Santana. All of my nigga Nice. Cap. Broadway. I can keep naming Tip. Nigga, the Carl City Mail. So now them niggas with me. I go to nigga mama houses, eat at their mama houses, pay their mama $200-$300 just to make me a pot of beans. Come through and see she need when nigga buy whatever she need. I go through the ghetto, just get them on their way to the kids out of school. Y'all line up. Ain't nobody done this nigga since the from back in the day that had the dope money who just now coming home. So everybody saluting this. Yeah. Shout out to Convertible Vert. Shout out to Ross. Shout out to everybody, nigga, that's been with me.
Yeah, you a different breed.
So these niggas coming from Atlanta on some hate. But they trying to catch me down bad by myself. We step on. What about I?
That too. I gotta find
musty. He was that close to me. This son bit musty with that chain, with that spider chain around and there with them clean clothes. That's the project boy putting on clean clothes with the dirty body. That's what, yeah. I'm saying, man, what are these? And then he said it again. It's you that's funky. When he moved his arm. Yeah, I don't know if it's because it's Ramadan just in, he don't put on, I don't know what. So now, they don't let me in the club, so we leave peacefully.
Yeah.
But now I had some young niggas don't even come out. Her with nappy, all kind of shit. And I don't want to take nobody from their family, meaning the niggas who were with me. Yeah. So the nigga tell the club owner trying to tell me, you can't control none of you with me. Every nigga I come, every nigga with me respect what I say. I'm the littlest nigga out of everybody. Every with me, behind me, on side of me, respect what I say. Because nigga, I'm a big dog when I talk. Why you think you watch me? Why you think when I talk, y'all listen? If you think I'm not as captivating in person with the actions to go with the words, you will fall in love with me if you hang with me a week. As you talking about.
Wait, how fast did the word travel of what happened at 9:00 to...
Well, I'm going to play the internet.
Yeah.
So they try to stop us from recording. So that's why you hadn't seen no footage. Because if they release any surveillance, they look like a group of cowards. They really look like hyenas who confronted a lion and had to bow down when the lion started roaring. They look like real cowards, homie. That's why you only got that one snippet, because you hear me in the background before then. Nah, don't tell, keep recording. They told us to stop recording.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Now you keep recording. For real. That's what security said, to protect the image of Drewski and them. And I love Drewski to death, but who protected me? Y'all let this nigga get up on me. And I tried to leave several times, and y'all convinced me to stay. For what? Y'all want me to stay here 4-5 hours with fighting and all this violence just to ask the question, why y'all got me here? And why are they here? And why are they here this long? They there for a long time, homie. Yeah. And why y'all keep trying to get me to stay? And why y'all trying to get me to come back there with Drewski? I wouldn't follow directions. My spirit was moving how it moved. And then I disappeared on everybody where they couldn't find me. So I could look. Something didn't seem right, homie. Why they got me here and they don't have nothing for me to really do except ask questions?
So why do you think they was there for something?
I don't want to assume. So I'm not going to say. But of course my mind think. Of course one side of my mind says, the other side says, and I got to try to believe which one I feel could be right. And I'm not a paranoid guy, so I don't think people are after get me. But it was strange how I was just there to ask the question in the crowd, and I was there for so long. And if but they kept trying to get me to stay. And what was they there for? And they there deep, homie. They there deep.
Do they know you're there?
You can't help but know I'm there.
You gotta know you're there. What is your history?
Who's gonna not know where I'm at and I'm there? Right. And they searching coming in.
Trying to tell you to get
come on, my nigga.
What was your history with Thug prior to that moment? Like the last internet?
Me teasing them, saying they was go. I predicted everything about the YSL fall before it happened. From them telling everything. If you go back to y'all video, I predicted everything. Pooh Shiesty going back to jail. This go get killed. I've been Damas.
Montana.
I've been Damas for the last 7 years, and I've been accurate in every I prophesied that Krishan them gonna have a retarded baby.
What's the name, Butter?
Didn't I?
Blueface, he disowned the baby.
I wouldn't give a hell. He on the birth certificate. You can't undo what you done said. We said that's your junior. His name. Yeah, that's your boy. You helped make him retarded. So you got to take some responsibility and some accountability. You helped produce that little retarded, and he still can't walk. That's why they need to get in them stride ride shoes and stop trying to let him wear the Michael Jordan tennis shoe where he gonna be walking like a ballerina on the ball of his tiptoe. Get the boy to stride ride so he can, rock on back and forward and learn his balance.
We'll be doing the mashed potatoes.
Boy, goddamn, too old now to still you be packing him. Boy, I'll be on a tricycle by now. Slow development. That's gonna be a little can't get right if they don't hear you get the boy some type of development tutoring or something. Boy, gonna be a can't get right.
Yeah, they got money to fix that.
No, they ain't got no. That bitch, they ain't got no guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, we're gonna get the Blueface Ada Ross in a minute, right after you went on the internet, you explained this to everybody, and you said, I got you. You're going back to jail, Thug. You're going back to jail. Honestly, for those who may not know the rules of Thug's parole or how parole works, he's not allowed to technically be around. What?
If you're not, so your security has to be in a security uniform. You can't say that's my security. And you cannot walk with your security and proceed and lead with a threat. So based on your history, your documented violence, your current situation on probation for gang violence. What do you mean by we step on? Because it's not what you say, it's what the person you said it to perceive it and how did they take it. Did it cause fear? That's all you need. That's an assault. You can have your hand up on the gun and been playing say free, give me the money. And I give you the money and you run off and not see no gun. That's still robbery. If you make me try to believe that you're going to cause harm, you try to make harm, that's a crime. People don't know that. Not only is it a crime in normal society, in the airport, it's different rules. You can't threaten a TSA worker or another passenger in the airport. We was in the jurisdiction of the airport because we was at a private airport, Opa-locka Airport. How did he get a gun in there? Well, the government is on shutdown. We're already in we already been heightened as a country with the war. Iran is about to attack. So we already heightened with security. So now you have these gangsters roaming through the airport, sneaking firearms through because it's a lax airport. That's why most people who try to sell drugs go get the private airplanes and fly. Want to fly with their weed, they go fly on the urban because you don't have to go through the normal TSA screening. And they know the security. One of the homeboys run the security company. So this is still a part of a RICO gang mafia type intertwined or organized crime still.
What you in there doing?
Right? Because now you're trying to use intimidation, bullying. That's what's in the RICO. So you're still ongoing and carrying on with intimidation tactics, bullying tactics, and threats to cause harm and violence and or possible death. We step on That's killing. You not a tap dancer. You not a cheerleader where you jump up and step on somebody's shoulder and show your ass and flip where we can see your panties and learn on your feet and say, yay. You don't do that. You're a gangster that kill people. Step on me and kill. So that's what I take. The guy said don't lose your life. So what would cause me to lose my life? What do you have? So those statements alone, 2 statements from Thug, 1 from the guy. Before I even got a picture of the guy, I went on live that night and gave a detailed description of a guy, the guy I said that had the gun. That's the guy with the white shirt with the hat on I posted, with the kangaroo pouch I described. I picked him out in the lineup in photos people sent to me. That took him that night to make sure. So I didn't know.
See, the nigga, man, y'all better leave this nigga the fuck alone, man.
The next day, somebody from Atlanta, I have friends in Atlanta Police Department. Hey, can I send you these pictures? Thug just threatened me. Can I send you the picture of these guys and you can see if they're gang members? Please hurry up. Thank you, sir. So now everybody say, oh man, you wrong. It's a little named Lil Corbin. Oh man, Charleston White pushing P, you represent Thug. I still hadn't heard y'all push P to no victim's name. Y'all taking sides of the gangsters and the killers. Once again, I'm sitting looking this way. Remember, I told you I never seen them there. So I forgot that they was even there. They came and reminded me that they was there. Remember, I told y'all I forgot the threat was there. I thought the threat wasn't there anymore. They went out of their way to come behind me. I don't even know they coming. I can't see them coming, y'all. What did I do wrong to make him on probation come threaten my life?
And then that's why y'all also, this nigga know how to, man, the nigga know how to talk so motherfucking good to where he describing it. He damn near using using the language he need to within the interviews and stuff to get that representation that, or perception that, even though he probably is scared, because shit, scary niggas the ones that hurt you the worst, that I want to look like I'm scared, but nigga, I know what the fuck going on. You niggas really, I ain't scared of you niggas for real, but I need to play this way just for on the back end. I got them police on. Putting them police on standby to put them on y'all, cause y'all ain't.
God. Because he hadn't learned the first time. Remember he was in court with them praying hands? I'm finna have him on his knee like Boosie bleeding, praying that boy. Ooh, I'm gonna be putting his forehead on the brain. Allah Akbar. I'm finna have him switch over with Rollo now. I got his motherfucking ass. Yeah. They think it's a game. So he done had some people that I know. Shout out to my out of Macon, Georgia. He done had some people that I know call and try to check the temperature. Call back. Oh man, they don't think it's serious. But this what they know serious. They saw that in the club by itself when they wouldn't let me in. Cause he want to look at these. That one that was there before I got there went in the club by itself because they wouldn't let the Stoon Squad in. He stayed there all night watching them. They watching him. But you know what they noticed? Every big dog in Miami in the club went up and shook that hand. So now guess what Thug want to do? Say, man, we want to talk. Say, Sco, holler at Briggs, holler at him. Now they want to talk. I don't want to talk. Y'all stay out of this. I've gotten the police involved, fellas. This is above y'all pay grade. This is above a gangster street club on the pay grade. I got the police involved. I got the police involved, and I think I might need police protection. Because I'm finna take down a gang of because they trafficking that weed across the state lines, and weed ain't legal there yet. 4 pockets full and YSTL to come with a new spider gang. The police call it a hybrid gang. Bloods and Crips and different niggas from neighborhood done come together. They using the Miami and starving because the Miami is starving. Ain't too many opportunities for my. So I come bringing opportunities. Thug and them come bringing traps, just feeding the rap little crumbs. Getting them little crumbs. I'm changing lives. I'm making Mama's proud. He getting a bunch of new crash dummies, a bunch of woodies. And he getting them crumbs. And Whack 100 gave me the biggest game possible, nigga. And this is why I've been with him and trust him wholeheartedly. I went to an event and didn't know it was Whack 100 event. Surprised me. But I was looking and seeing who was at the event. So, man, how they little old short? She a little Fred Flintstone got all these. Man, got billionaire motherfucker. How many got some motherfucker there? So, nigga, come here, nigga, come here. And I'm thinking to him, man, they can't talk to me like that. Man, come here, nigga. You know, you rough talking. So I get up and go, put my feeling to the side, hey, with the rough talking. Let me show you something, nigga. We walk up to 3 white men. He says, hey, nigga, that's a billionaire. That's a billionaire, right? That's who do. Hey, man, how y'all doing? Hey, what's going on, what? Say, man, what he call? He say, man, we got a free agent. Guy by the name of Charleston White. You ever heard of him? He said, I don't think so. I said, man, great. He's big on the internet. He threw me an alley hoop and said, man, keep your eyes open for him. And walked away and looked at me. I got ready to shake his hand. He hit my stomach and said, man, if I don't do that for you, don't introduce you to people like that, he really don't fuck with you, and walked off. We didn't talk for months after that. But we developed a different kind of bond after that.
That's real shit.
Yeah, actions speak louder than words. So, Thug ain't putting on. He dragging niggas along for protection. I walk like a nation by myself at 125, sometime 130 pounds, 5'7", 5'8". I move like a nation, like a real king. Because I learned 2 things. I learned 3 things from the Black Panther Party, Huey P. Newton. Feed, clothe, educate. Feed, clothe, educate.
Yep.
You can feed them, you can clothe them, but if you can't educate them, they go rob you.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, because this thug situation, it reminded me of a conversation we had a while back, and I want to revisit it, which is recidivism.
Yeah.
Like for
within 5 years, 90% go back within 5 years.
It's for thugs.
Shell Kale going back, most of them going back. Pee Wee going back, all of them going back because they're still trying to push the gangster. Everybody else who have changed their lives are prospering, doing good. Everybody except this one that's being bitter. He hateful. Even he didn't even put a damaging stain on Mariah Scientist's career. He done hurt her by being because the world look at her like a fool. She's law in sin. This is not her husband. He prison guard. He Selena. Come on, homie. And Selena guaranteed that you with no rubber. So when you lay down with her, everybody she done lay down with, he gonna take it back and lay down in Mariah. I'd rather stay away from home than do that. So I ain't been home. I don't take nothing back to my wife.
Come on.
The vows say for better or for worse, so why don't you leave her? Because the vows said for better or for worse. Love me during my worst. It said for better or for worse. The promise was don't ever leave me for nobody. Cool. Okay, baby.
I'll stay. I ain't leaving you yet.
She don't block her blessing because I lose mine.
Hey.
It's a different kind of woman to take that type of honor and character and dignity. That's why you never heard Coretta Scott King mumble nothing about Dr. King's affairs. Dr. Ralph Abernethy told everybody, punk ass nigga. It's always talking. And with no talking. Because a woman with a man dealing with the same thing my wife dealing with. Except I don't go deposit the spirits and contaminate my woman without her knowledge. And now she's dealing with demons and demonic possessions and spirits of sexual lust that I done went and left from her because I'm all the hoes out of her. I don't do that to Thug like Thug do. I don't go lay it in my woman, nigga. I'm gonna go get clean and get baptized before I go back home and try to on my wife. I'm gonna go get cleansed and baptized. Nigga, I ain't going back home filthy with all these different whole spirits and lustful desires on me. And now all of a sudden my wife want to suck whole. And nothing because, nigga.
Yeah.
Because you having a threesome with, but this one is straight. When you come her, now she having dreams about perversion that you done put in her. She having these dreams. Now she having these desires and lusts because you gave them to her because you left them and you got them from the mother hole. Them same molesting spirits that you get up out them freaky hole, the molesting get on you. It's just that your girl don't take it. They go sit and wait for the kids to go. And the spirit get on them and it lead them to a molester's house by way of a friend.
Hey.
Because the spirits are familiar with each other. The spirits bring us to each other. The people don't know each other, but the spirit. That's why we keep picking the same kind of people today. Because our spirits, them filthy spirits are familiar with each other, not the person. The spirits bring y'all together to destroy one another. Y'all ain't there for each other's best interest and betterment in life. Y'all there for lustful reasons. Shout out to Mariah Simon.
Shout out Mariah.
I don't mean to preach out.
No, preach it.
One day.
Preach it.
I'm about to get ready to go home to wife. I'm gonna be preaching.
Preach it. Now, if Mariah did hop in your DM and said, Charleston, you right. What's your response?
Say, come on over. I got a bad ass condo, baby. I live above the weather. Above the weather. Say he had to borrow Aiden Ross condo and he trashed that. I got a maid come every week, baby. That bitch is pristine clean. And I change the sheets every week too, baby. I promise. And I change my toothbrush every 30 days. You need to keep there 6 months. And they brush their teeth in and out. They ain't got a tongue scrubber. Come out 3 times. Don't go back in once you go down. I promise. I used to go to the dentist as a little boy.
Come on. Now, to end that combo, like,
ass nigga. Right. I made them look like hoes. I swear to God, nigga. Yeah, they really try to get me now because I'm looking undefeated.
Bro.
Everybody y'all think that should have got me, should get me. I'd have been to California, Chicago, and undefeated.
50 and 0.
The nigga that hit me in the head with the barbershop, I come up out with my pistol busting and called 2 aggravated assault charges. They won't tell that part. That's what I kept going to jail for. They kept putting the animal cruelty, but now it was 2 ag assaults with the animal cruelty. And I beat all 3.
Where does one get a flamethrower?
I spent over $100,000.
Where does one get a flamethrower from?
I'm not telling my secret, but go to the gun show. Go to the gun shows. If you start going to the gun show, you'll find everything you need.
Well, there you go.
Felons can go there and sell guns without a background check, and somebody asks hand to hand. As long as you do a bill of sales, you can buy another now. Man, yes, man.
Don't
the only way to beat the white man is with his law, and don't know law to beat the white man.
Yeah, we slacking. We slacking.
And all my guns and everything I got is legal in my name or in my wife's name.
There you go.
My son work at a gun store.
That's even more real. We in Texas, y'all. We in Texas, so
Florida, same
know
thing.
your Texas law. Yeah, know your Florida laws
same
too.
Thing. They elusive.
Know your Florida laws. You mentioned Whack 100. I have to get your take because you got Whack 100, you got respect for him, you got Aiden Ross, and you got this brand risk fight. That of course Whack 100 saying he didn't get paid, Blueface saying he didn't get paid. And then, of course, you have Aiden Ross saying
got paid.
Yeah, it said I heard there was a breach of a contract. So.
It was a breach of a contract, but it's more of a misunderstanding. Wax the type of homie. If his client signed for a fight, say he made $300,000, probably $200,000 in sponsorships.
Yeah.
So he probably made $100,000 with Aiden. Because I know Aiden ain't gave him $300,000, they gave me $100,000. So I understand the game. Sponsorships came in. That's why you seen patches on the shorts. The agreement was you have rain bet, right? He probably had rain bet. I wasn't paying attention to the shorts. Whack 100 paid Blueface before the fight. So this is why Whack hollered, because that's his money he needs.
I need mine back.
So I understand it. So once I learned that, I quit speaking on it. But of course I'm gonna take Aiden's side, nigga. I ain't going against y'all don't go against y'all. So of course, I'm gonna come defend. Because I'm saying, homie, it was a great fight and the fight wasn't rigged. Me and Wax sat right there on the side, homie, that fight wasn't rigged. The boxing commission, it's too much going on with illegal gambling in the country that the feds is already looking at. So I can't see Aiden getting all these millions of dollars for this new brand sponsorship, and he's risking it.
Yeah, for the person who loses the fight to say it was rigged is kind of, if you consider it lost.
Well, just to even say that, homie, it could be defaming.
True.
Because people on the outside gamble through what rain bet.
Yeah.
So of course, homie, it hurts the credibility and puts everything in question. So I get it. And I'm saying, man, you wrong, homie. It ain't that serious. You know that. Yeah, you ain't. But I understand, nigga. Yeah, when you expecting 300,000, you probably get 70,000. Yeah, man. Because you done promised mama 20. Yeah, then you want 30. So you need that 300. Yeah, so I'm not saying it about whack, but you know, shit, nigga looking. But they got a good working relationship that shouldn't be tarnished over a heat of the decision made in the heat of the moment. Right. Because it's right out for loss. He in his feelings, the world watching. I think they go work it out. Yeah, they gonna after talking to Wack, talking to Aiden, I think they go work it out.
Oh yeah, no, too much.
Yeah, and Wack called me like, "Come on, bro, you goddamn, you go call this gangbanger." Cause in all fairness to Wack, the sharp and smart. He more than just a dumb gangbanging. But you know I'm gonna come online and do my thing. Wack God, get you all to understand this by now. Call me, let me explain to you what I'm doing. And so that's one thing I love about him. Anything I've ever said after we befriended each other, he've always called me and say, God, you go do me like that? I got to get back in the algorithm. So yeah. So yeah. He said he know the game. Well, you know the game. Hey, so my nigga be understand.
Yeah, shout out Wack.
Yeah, nigga better not act like they ain't watching me for about 3 weeks. Yeah, ain't no telling who I might cuss out.
Damn.
So nah. I with Wack though for real.
Yeah, that he has wisdom. When it comes to No Neck, did you believe he was gonna put on such a performance?
I didn't think No Neck could dodge punches. Yeah. Well, he can't move his neck. He got to Mike Tyson. You know, he got to move like this. You know, he got the shoulder roll like Mayweather, and he was trying to head move, and it wasn't working. But nigga, his punches was coming hard. They were slow and hard and heavy. Say, boy, if that boy can find some kind of way to get him a neck, he owns something.
Boy.
He owns something. But he don't need no neck, nigga. Holyfield didn't have now. He had them muscles sitting up on him, but them big old muscles that was sitting right there. If he can make them muscle up, yeah, he can put a hump on them shoulders, he'll be a bad and he'll be fine to a hoe.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to put some hump on them shoulders.
Damn. Make the neck. I don't know.
You know, man, them muscle nigga got some humps. You know what I'm talking about, man. And he got to hump them shoulders, nigga.
Damn. Just to circle back to Drewski real quick. Could have been.
Homie, this is some of the best entertainment we got. We got for our era.
Yeah. Did you have a game plan going on there? Like how you gonna, talk to Selena? How you was gonna go about it? Well, you have a game plan?
I did what I was told. Yeah, nigga, I did what I was told. If you give me a script and you give me directions, the do's and don'ts, I follow instructions to the T. I couldn't do it as a little boy, but I can now. Now, nigga, if you tell me what to do, I go deliver. That's why I'm good on camera. You got to tell me what to do. Other than that, I might go overboard. I might become offensive because I don't know what to do but get your attention. But if you got their attention, you say, hey, Charleston, this is what I need you to do. You get the best, you get an award-winning performance out of me. And that's what they did. So shout out to the production staff. They giving the people what they want, homie.
There was a female there like 6'7" or something.
Yeah. And I was a little too mean to her, so I want to apologize to you, man. Cause she's really sweet in real life. She's really a sweetheart, homie. So I felt bad. So after being on the show all day, and after cussing them out and talking to them like that, Selena really cool once you talk to her off camera and get to know them. Man, the mother girls, I was trying to give them the game. Even on the yacht, when I wasn't on scene, I'm saying, man, listen, y'all gotta take advantage, especially the black girls. I'm saying, man, listen, you got brand deals, sponsorship, don't present this kind of image. Woo, I'm telling them how much money I make, what I do off this. Man, you can get club hosting. Man, man, this can be a stepping stone, man. But if you fighting, man, no. So, man, them hoes ain't trying to hear that shit.
They think they own bad girls. They own.
So even at the reunion, you'll hear me come on stage after all the fighting. And you go hear me say some of the similar things that I'm saying now. Man, you hoes dumb. Man, you got the world watching tens of millions. You don't know what kind of deals you can. So y'all cut them hoes out again. With a Stella. Yeah. Because at that point, nigga, I was frustrated. The Charleston, just go up there. I just snatched the microphone. Nigga, I was frustrated. Nigga, I couldn't take it no more. I couldn't take it no more. I swear I couldn't take it no more. Because nigga, I got a daughter. They watch this. My watch this. Whole lot, nigga, man, everybody watching this, and nobody's displaying the qualities of a lady.
Yeah.
It's already hard to find a gentleman out in the gangster world, the high value man world that's a down low gay guy, the thought, the woman with the whore spirit, got the Jezebel actions, but hiding behind. So we don't have no where the ladies at.
Hey.
Where the ladies at, nigga, she hard to
please.
She play a little hard to get because she don't want to seem like she's a low-hanging piece of fruit.
Yeah, after they 50 plus, I don't know.
Where the woman that's requiring to go get an STD test before he get in that route? Where she at?
Come on.
Encouraging to go to the doctor. When a catch a minor cold, you can nurture. But when she nurturing, can you ever seen pray? Only time I ever seen any one of my hoes talk God when the bitch thinks she pregnant. And that period a month and a half late, about 6 weeks late. That's too much when it's doing that. I ain't done, but let's play like we pregnant. I know that's that's an off-balance pH. This bitch heard 1 month. This bitch used to be on time. Well, I can judge it now. Now I don't know when it's coming. That's how I know a hoe. Cause one thing about a woman, she gonna teach you a period schedule when she first meet you.
Facts.
How you know your hoe remember the period schedule?
Come on.
Remember the ovulation time. She gonna tell you when the wettest and the hottest. So if you ain't getting it during ovulation, somebody is, because she got to get it during this time. So if you ain't getting nigga, so I done miss ovulation. I ain't had that ovulation in a minute. I'm getting it with the brakes on it.
With the brakes?
Yeah. I'm getting that motherfucker soul. Because I'm coming through burning rubber. Motherfucker smelling like burnt rubber. Because I'm trying to get it to, do like it do when it's, ovulate, man.
Right. Hey, fellas. Yeah, fellas, he trying to teach us something. Take notes.
I'm in that bitch thinking the road wet, nigga.
Making a road with
nigga. Burning rubber like a motherfucker. Nigga, this motherfucker, she got, the dry. You got smoke. She putting brakes on that bitch.
Come on.
Yeah. So, man, I go to notice, man, my bitch putting brakes on the I just can't go all the way down there through there no more. I mean, it's another hurting it, and it's so.
Hey, fellas.
So I start catching on, nigga.
He trying to teach you something. Speaking of females, what's your thoughts on Drewski's skit that I guess appears to mimic?
Man, I don't think nothing is comedy.
Yeah. Backlash. What do you think?
I don't think nothing. That's what you're supposed to do. Homie, listen, entertainment is about stimulating people.
It ain't supposed to be.
How you stimulate them has nothing to do with you. You're there to entertain them.
No cap.
You never have a 100% favorable reaction to anything you do, even if you save a life. You can literally save somebody's life and somebody else record it. Why are they recording it? They're going to find something wrong. So you have to take criticism with constructive criticism as well as affirmation. All that is the formula for success. If everybody like it, it didn't do its job. That's why every movie got a critic. It's not a movie that's never been made, don't have critics. You got books, put the critics on the back. So now you need critics. That's the sauce.
Is there such thing as taking it too far?
Ain't no such thing as taking comedy too far because you have a title for it. It's called satire. What he did is called satire. Had he mocked Charlie Kirk's shooting, him falling, that would have been considered dark humor.
He's right.
You have terms for these things.
Yep.
Some of us see this half empty, some of us see it half full. I don't look to see it no kind of way. Because it generated what it's supposed to do. It did what it's supposed to do. Generate a reaction. What the man, I can't believe he did that. The last one did it. He keep getting better. That's what's so fascinating about this shit. He keep getting better.
Keep getting better.
You know, where can he go from here now? Right. He got to do me. But he too fat to do me. And he too tall.
You think about losing weight just to do you.
Yeah. Boy ain't got no
He that
hips.
dedicated.
And he a big with no hips too. So so it make him look not needed. But he was an athlete. But no. But nigga getting better and better.
All right, man. Well, we love to see you just do some more.
Man, keep going. Damn. Yeah, keep going.
Now, I got to get your take on this because, Cameron had Shine and, of course, Mace on the show come and talk with me. And then they both talked about dating Brandy at the same time.
Yeah.
And then Brandy just the other day had came out and said Wanye from Boyz II Men, it actually been messing with her forever that she was 15.
That bitch lying.
And
nigga, that was normal back then.
Yeah, he was 22.
That was normal.
Yeah, that's what he
That was normal. That's why nobody's responding. That was normal. It was normal in middle school for me in the 8th grade. My 8th grade friends had 12th seniors. When they got out of school, them niggas were picking them up in the 9th grade. That was normal. Why you think R. Kelly got that was normal? You can say all you want to. A lot of y'all mamas and daddies is that age.
Yeah.
I caught my baby mama fresh out of high school.
Goddamn.
That was the saying, catch him out of high school and drop him to the pros. But realistically, 21 is not a grown man. 21 still got to get permission to leave out the door. But you better make sure you're in here tonight. I don't care. You ain't grown.
You want me to send it to you on Cash App or how you want to do it?
What we getting?
I don't know. Shit. I'm gonna say the sausages, the hamburgers. Did you want to do chicken? Or how you want to play it?
Yeah, we can.
I'm just do it like that. Shit. Damn near little jalapeno poppers. Do a couple of those. That's just gonna be for us though. But mainly it's gonna probably be just burgers and hot dogs and chicken and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what side.
That's what I'm thinking. Shit, ain't no damn size. A box of chips.
Yeah. We can do it like that.
No, it's not joking. I don't have size. I have corn.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can do like corn.
It's on finger food.
Yeah, I know it. That's what I say. That's cool. Alright. I'm finna send you 100 right now. Alright, you want me to Cash App? Apple Pay? Alright, I'm finna Apple Pay to you. And I'm finna waiting on them. They gonna be sending me money too.
Okay.
Alright. Who pulling over? Not me.
Grown till you get out to that. So you 21, you still getting fussed at. Some 20 still in the senior in high school. Coming to half a day. So when they say, okay, that's a college graduate, ain't now nigga I know graduating at 21, 22.
Yeah, some niggas
So let's look at this. 16. When the young play gangster and they do something, y'all say, oh, I was 16, I was 14. Let me break it down for y'all. Let me show you how hypocritical this is. I was 14, and they called me a snitch under adult grown street codes. I was 14. And they hold me under adult rule. Oh, you know better. You should. I wouldn't have snitched.
Hello?
You know better not to snitch. So y'all saying she wasn't grown at 16? Y'all saying we strong enough and we old enough to hold on to street rules at 12, 13, and 14 and we commit crime and go against our mothers. She was sneaking and taking.
Yeah, she said that. She had to sneak and do it.
But she wasn't sneaking into doing it. How much can a famous 16-year-old can sneak around and do it? She got a bodyguard. She got a publicist.
I say whenever
Everybody was in on it. Like they was in with Aaliyah.
Say she get back before I gotta go in, then yeah.
He's a fact.
They was in with Boosie and his son. Remember, he go get his he go do it on camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boston Richie, Karl Malone,
All right.
Elvis Presley. We can go on and on. We go on and on. So I'm talking about, so let's not make like 16 and 21 is a big difference. When nigga, you got 16-year-old right now pregnant about some in y'all households.
Oof.
In the project.
Oof.
So you mean to tell me these with 6, 7, 8 kids at my age, y'all don't think they got some young baby mamas? And matter of fact, coming up out the ghetto at 16, the boy and the girl grown in them. Grown in them.
Why do you think they care so much now?
To sell the book, the memoir. Great for book sales.
Shocking.
In hindsight, yeah, you feel bad, but you didn't then.
Right.
You didn't then. Was you being molested? No. Because you hid it for so long. Well, it's whenever woman prerogative. If you hold it too long, it don't matter to nobody but you.
She said she was groomed by
who?
By 21, 22.
By who? So this is what I did. This is what I did after her response. And I did this before I came to this interview. I've been listening to her song and him all day. She wasn't groomed.
Yeah, but she's singing them.
Those were her words, sung perfectly, harmonized to perfection. It even speaks on her age. I can bring up LL Cool J song when he talk about hanging out at the high schools. And he was in his 20s. It's a LL Cool J song, Mace. It's a Mace song. It's a Mace song. It's another rapper I can think motherfuckers say 8 to 80, blind, cripple, or crazy.
That's just 8 to 80 is crazy.
You may be young, but you're ready. What you think he meant by that?
Young.
Age ain't nothing but a number. Come on, homie. That was during that era. That's before little girls turned bulldigger. And they was hungry. This is for fur bumping and grass mowing started. This was everything. This when 2 Live Crew, and shout out to Luke when they made that song talking about little girl wanted. I used to sit that dick up on my belly in school and say, look at my neighbor. And all the girls want to see. They be looking for way over here.
Look at my neighbor.
That be sitting up there. I'm not. From 3rd grade to 6th grade, that was my most were turning Blackfield. I was waiting to get to Miss Workman class to flash that law. Nigga throwing the football at recess, could hula hoop, shadow boxing. I'm waiting for the little girl's eyes to go to peeking. So I just look, just show her, Charles. They get, cause the teacher won't know what's out here giggling for. Miss Workman didn't play, but yeah, now I was flash guard. And the little boys wanted to see it too, especially when they started getting her on it. Around the 5th grade, I further to get her out. I just look at my hair, and oh, it's an afro. Yeah, it's Charleston showing Nakima. Look, yeah.
Shout out Miss Workman, goddamn.
Yeah. So now, nigga, little girl wanted some man now. So we were in the 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade. Now the high school were running trains on the 7th graders.
Yeah.
This is the cause.
This was happening. Yeah, this was happening.
Now
before the internet. This
it's still happening. Why you think the old hoes still trying to strip late in their 30s? Young hoe coming in, nigga, and them hoes remember the glory days when they were young and were getting that money like that. So them old hoes come in with the old strip club gang and try to bully the younger hoe with the reputation and the popularity. But we've been seeing you hoes for 10 years, 15 years. Who is that new little motherfucker right there? Bill Belichick went and got him a 21-year-old. Jamie Foxx got him a 20-something-year-old. Anna Nicole Smith was 19 years old, had an 80-year-old. Everybody wants the youth of Fountain. So let's not make it like he all the way wrong. Her mama didn't say none of this. She can still press charges. Because there's no statute of limitation on rape. She can still press charges. So now, hindsight ain't clear sight.
Yeah. Like you said, plus you was singing about this. So when you...
Man, listen to those lyrics and how passionate they were. What feel good at 15, of course, won't feel good at 30. When you look back, you look at their flaws. I really didn't. Yeah, okay now, but then you can't undo this. You can't make it wrong when it was right then. And I see people in the comments say, well, just because it did, was it right? Yeah, it was right. You wasn't alive then to know that it was right. There was a time, matter of fact, there's some laws in the country that you can marry a 16-year-old in some states. Google it right now. 16 is the legal age of consent in most states.
I think Georgia.
Texas is 17 and 9 months.
Yeah, Georgia's 16.
Come on, homie.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. Imaginary line. Unless you.
Why you think the teen section in the porn genre is there?
God.
They 18. Why you think they had the girls going wild, nigga?
Yeah, barely legal.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's wild.
Why you think the frat boys prey on the freshmen when they come in? The seniors and the juniors prey on the freshmen and sophomores. We don't want no burnout. We looking for one to turn out.
Speaking of burnout.
And multi-hole burnout.
so this just came out the other day. Lizzo, she was on a reality show where she said she just lost her virginity in 2020. She was 32 years old.
Well, she was a big fat. So yeah, during her day, back in our day, we fat hoes coming up in school. Catch, get them hoes to sneak out and come on on the elementary bench outside the basketball court on them good spring and summer nights. 4-5 come in her, come on her, burn her, leave her and get to school Monday and don't even talk to her. A bunch of fat hoes went through that. She just wasn't that appealing to lay on. Because she was a big, and she was a big, sassy, unruly fat. Back in our day, fat hoes was sweet, kind, quiet, insecure. You ain't never seen her with no self-esteem back in our day. That shit just started coming to after them crack babies grew up and started getting fat. Shit, once they kicked in with the right kind of nutrients. But nigga, fat hoes didn't have no confidence we belong. So yeah, she's a fat, unruly. But yeah.
She said she was gonna wait till she wins the Grammy.
She wasn't waiting. Wasn't too many knocking at the door, no lined up, man. No, man, that's a big bitch been playing with her. Fanging that. Yeah, but ain't no nigga been knocking at the door to on Lizzo. Hell no, she bullshit. She had to wait. Some people just gotta wait. She ain't got no choice.
Damn. Now, there's a new Netflix show that just dropped with called Lamar Untold. It's basically a story about Lamar Odom, of him almost losing his life at the Love Ranch out in Vegas.
Yeah,
it's called. He was doing $75,000 he spent.
That's my dream tricking, just without the cocaine. Yeah, just without the cocaine.
Yeah, just without the
Yeah, maybe on some mushroom. Yeah.
They say
with that coffee.
Full of cocaine. They said he popped 12 dick pills. You're only supposed to take one in 24 hours.
You in the car? I'm already coming down the block. Damn. That's why I wanted you to go to the beauty supply in the Kroger parking lot and get me one of them the blow dryer thing to put over your head. Like the little what's the name? You connect it to the blow dryer, but then you put the thing over your head.
Oh, yeah. I've been wanting
to get one of those.
You see, you trying to turn around and go get one of those?
No, I gotta sit down for a second.
All right.
You got a blue guy?
Yeah, I got blue guy. But I wanted to get one of them anyway. Them little, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
yeah, he put it on, then disconnect to the blow dryer. Okay. Oh, shit. Booty bone hurt.
Yeah.
Step in my chair. Mama! What you doing? You better not be getting that paint on our cover. You got that paint on our cover? Mama gonna whoop your foot.
Mom, did you get the brush up the car?
My head is. Huh? She in the room. Baby, look at that cabinet over there.
It's over here.
Here.
Huh?
Look at that cabinet next to you on that side.
Is this my new swimsuit?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's Liam's fit. I'm going swimming today. At Great Wolf.
You're not going swimming today, but you're going to go swimming.
Yeah.
It's when you... What's the sound of me?
I'm going swimming. I'm swimming. That person...
You don't need to open it. You're going to hang it up. No, it's not. Yeah. Oh, why y'all got the heat on?
Now let's go.
It's 50 degrees outside. It's cool out there. Come here. Come here, you sit down. You got it, baby.
No, my bad. Okay. Damn it, you like that? Okay, was Marisha doing any left? No? Okay. Hopefully she'll be back. Alright. Let me do my hair. Yeah, but I was prepared. I forgot about that. But you got some, what you got, gel?
ain't going nowhere. Say where? Go downstairs with you? Yeah. I ain't going downstairs right now, baby. Huh? None of your business. Get out of there. Get over there. After dinner, you got polish. You better have polish on our covers and our sheets. Alright. These chicken nuggets. Those are good sheets. Are they in there? Huh? Is it messed up? Oh, I don't know. I won't. I didn't go in the room. I ain't seen nothing on there. Oh shit. If I need to scoot back, let me know. Should have marinated the steaks while you was chilling. Should have put in there, let me sit for a minute. Huh? So you should have marinated the steaks for a second. While you was taking them chicken. Okay, you know what I'm doing? Are you trying to marinate the Italian dressing? Fuck no. Marinate them in Worcestershire sauce. Or whatever sauce you got. Oh, you done? Mm-hmm. Okay. How you do that, steak sauce? Yeah, you do yours, and I do mine in the Worcestershire sauce. I'm Apple paying you a cash app. After. And I'm sending. 86 or 87. Yeah. No. Yeah, even there. I'll call first for you. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's keep that up, man.
keep having all these little channels and shit going on, but I don't know what. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. Okay. Put me here. People joining the chat, they ain't saying nothing else. Say something to you. That's a Facebook. Like I'm saying, Twitch keep asking for this permission and shit. I keep giving it. Make sure I got Easy. We're going 4 hours strong. Couple dead spots throughout the stream, but still working on it, getting everything together, just getting comfortable and equipped to using it. Over the line, I'd rather. We're gonna end the stream right here though. Going for a solid 4 hours.